do 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 do. Alright boys, I'm here. I'm live. Sorry it took so goddamn long. Um had to do a few stuff and things. Let's see here. So what I wanted to talk about today. First and foremost, let me show y'all that the straw pool vote for Enchanters. Enchanters want Enchanters versus Gladiators. For the newest upcoming outside of Sunday's raid that we're gonna be doing for Beast Knights. The upcoming one after that is supposed to be Enchanter versus Gladiator, and Enchanters wound up winning. I wanted to give till Friday for people to vote, and it's Friday today. It's 7:20 my time. And I'm gonna show you guys really quickly that what's his face wound up winning. Enchanters wound up winning, of course, as y'all can see here. Enchanters 8%, Gladies 20%. Literally only one vote to Gladiators, 5 votes total. So we're doing an Enchanter raid probably Wednesday, probably next Wednesday, the upcoming Wednesday. We're gonna be doing a raid for Enchanters, and it's gonna be an Enchanter only raid, which is great because I got my Enchanter already locked and loaded. I just pretty much have to what's it face? Beyond, there we go. I was the only one. Big sad, yeah. Enchanters wound up winning that race, fam. They wound up winning. But yeah, now that we're over there, on the topic of, I just realized I'm not even like standing on the ground, I'm floating. This game is so optimized. Anyways, on the topic of Enchanters, I wanted to discuss some things that I figured out. So, first and foremost, with the way procs work on Enchanter is typically you want to have like at least 4 to 5 chances to proc the same auto skill, magic auto skill that you want to have at once, so that way you know you can proc as many as you can, so that way you'll deal the biggest amount of damage with your magic attacks with that particular auto skill. So in prime case, my flame set, which is pretty much completed. I even have AI crystals and everything I'm gonna show y'all. But this is one of the two, because I have NT seal as well. But my flame swallow, this is a flame magic sword. It has fire magic by chance of attack, so that's 1 chance. I have in a free crystal my Amido. I managed to make a re-upped Amido. Off camera, I did a lot of different farming and making shit for people and stuff like that. Wound up making the money up to make an Amido re-upped, or Amido upped, whatever the fuck you want to call it. This is a strengthened 2 Amido. Strengthened 3 isn't in the game just yet, but wound up making my Amido up. What's up, Nita? Welcome to the stream, fam. How you doing today? I hope you're doing well. Welcome. Wound up upping my Amido. The Amido has absolutely beautiful fucking stats. Wound up taking out my idea crystal to swap for the Ifrit, so I can have 2 chances. So between my sword and my Amido with the Ifrit, I have 2 chances. Then I have Tano, which is my damage. My damage additional, it gives me 15% magic attack plus an extra 1% more for bosses when I'm fighting bosses. So 16 total to my fire, so that's an extra 16 to my fire. With an Ifrit, so that's 3 proc chances. And then for my special, I have reduced bangle. So with those 3 proc chances as well as origin fire buff, I have 4 chances to proc fire. If I go and fight a training dummy, which I will show y'all in a bit, and I pop the enchant weapon skill, this skill not only does it supposedly gives you a little bit extra damage, it's supposed to give you more damage, I believe, remove according to what the fuck online said, it's supposed to remove your auto skill damage cap, whatever that may be, and it's supposed to proc a random auto skill, which it does. The thing that I don't like about enchant weapon is it randomly procs any auto skill. What 2 slot of me though? Oh, I'm not using no fucking SBS. I'm not using that shit. At any rate, yeah, for fucking enchant weapon, like it's a skill version of Magicka Hood, whereas it every time you use it, it procs all different kinds of fucking elements that you don't want. And that's one thing I don't like about this skill, because I'm about to show you when I'm not using enchant weapon. When I'm not using enchant weapon at all, all I have is fire element buff going, auto skill, and I did pop magic barrier, even though that has literally no damage aspect to it at all. When I just pop only auto skill and fire element, as you see, all you see is fire attacks. That's all you see every time an element procs. And I have 4 chances to proc it, because I have 1 from sword, 1 from armor, 1 from additional, then I have 1 from origin buff. If I pop enchant blade, which I'll do right now, now I'm going to be proccing my fire and proccing random auto skills. Just Earth Pike just went off, Thunder just went off, Ice Spear is probably going to go off at some point. It's just, enchant weapon is supposedly, I don't know, supposed to remove the damage cap, and it's supposed to give you random auto skills. That's the one thing I don't like about it. I wish that enchant weapon would work a lot like Origin, where it would only proc the auto skill that you're really trying to proc, which in my case for this build would be fire. Same thing if I was going to a T-Seal. If I was using the T-Seal, it would only proc Fire Lance and Meteor Storm majority of the time. Then if I pop enchant weapon, which enchant weapon is still active right now, enchant weapon is sometimes procking other auto skills, but mainly because of all the proc chances I have for fire, enchant weapon isn't just throwing a whole bunch of random auto skills out. If I didn't have the amount of ifrits and gear that gave me attack chance by chance of attack, then the proc rate for my fire would be a lot less, like it was before, because I at first only had like 1 ifrit in my build. But that's as far as the ifrit. That's as far as the fire ifrit setup goes. Now I'm gonna show y'all neutral. What's up, Parafox? Welcome to the stream. How you doing today? Hope you're doing well. Now I'm gonna show you neutral. Now a lot of people sleeps on neutral and sleeps on fire because they feel like the easiest and the strongest builds are dark and earth. If you build yourself right and grab the right gear, you can make some other elemental skills that's not really widely used, like fire, like neutral, more useful. And I think neutral is actually stronger than fire. It deals a lot more damage than fire because of the fact that it has a chance to proc Kadal, but that's only if you have enchant level 3. I don't have enchant level 3 because I'm still a 250 enchanter right now. I actually want to hit 260 today, so that way I can get limit break. That way I can go buy the other mana enchant book for enchant weapon, so I can get enchant weapon level 3, because if I get level 3 has Kadal on it. Level 2 only has Stardust, and Stardust is light element. So in order for me to basically min-max my neutral, I need to get 3. But at any rate, when I'm not proccing enchant weapon, same thing. All you're gonna see is the one auto skill that I put in this build, which is neutral. Now, my Enchanter isn't really necessarily set up for neutral. She's set up for fire because this is my AI build right here. It's not complete by any means, but the color setup is how I want it. I want 3 blues, 2 reds, exactly set up like this. My Rue and my Silly is set up perfectly the way that they are. I'm just missing 3 other AI crystals that I want. I need an adventurer one, so means I need to level up a character, because apparently when they added the adventurer crystal into the game, they gave everybody an adventurer who had a blank, but at the time I wasn't playing, so instead of these dumb retarded fucks putting it inside of my character mail, They never gave it to any of my classes at all who did do the Apostla main quest line to get Apostla, which is a few of my characters, not all of them, but a few. So I don't have any adventure crystals, and I gotta go get me some, and I need an adventure blue within the setup, within these 3, but I got 2 Ruas on for 15% total fire magic. I got a Rua 2 and then a Rua 1. Then I have a Silly for spell burst, right? That spell burst ticks on with the current 12% that I have with Amido, so I have 17%. So that 17% is gonna boost up my neutral significantly. And what I got for this is Sorrow 2. Of course we have the Ifrit because this is my one and only Amido. And then I have Seal. Now Seal is one of the only 2 neutral elemental additionals in the game that you can use. The other one is Sunflower Hairpin. That gives more raw magic, neutral magic, but it doesn't have an auto skill proc on it, which is bad in a sense because you need that magic proc as much as possible so you can counteract the negative balance for magic weapon. And I just accidentally activated magic weapon. I didn't mean to, but you kind of need you need that balance. You need at least like 3 or 4. You need at least 4 to 5 to be optimal, but 3 or 4 chances to proc that one auto skill that you do want is decent too. So I just want to make sure before I go in. Okay, yeah, and then this is the special equipment that I just recently farmed for it too. I just recently farmed the Spell Sword Ring. The Spell Sword Ring is a neutral elemental special, so I can proc as much neutral element as possible. I'm not going to be able to use it right now because of, I mean, I can use it just to show y'all, but in practical application, I can't use it yet until I hit 260 because I don't have limit break and I won't be able to keep up my ASPD without swapping to reduce bangle. But we're just gonna do the overheat, magic overheat as close as we can get it to 100. We're gonna proc the magic blade and then we're gonna use it. This is with the spell sword ring, and I have, like I said before, I have 3 proc chances. So I have 1 from the sword, 1 from the special, and then I have another one from the additional. Then the last auto skill proc is from the armor, which is Amido. As you can see, this shit procs semi-consistently, but let me put on reduce bangle. Oh shit, I didn't put on reduce bangle. But when I put on reduce bangle and the attack interval starts kicking in, then you start seeing a lot of mana waves. Then that's when the damage starts to kick in. But that's pending I don't use enchant weapon. If I use enchant weapon, it's gonna kind of mess all this up, because then I'm gonna go from proccing all mana waves and that 1 fire lance from the free crystal to proccing mana waves, the fire lance, and then other random magic attacks, which I don't want to proc, at least until I hit 260. But so far I'm loving this, and once I'm able to get once I'm able to get enchant 3, I should be able to proc a lot of Kadals, and if I'm able to proc Kadal, I can get that special status, which means I can pretty much permanently stay above I can pretty much permanently stay overcapped as far as like my damage goes, because whenever a special status does proc, I get 2.8 to 2.9k base attack increase, and that's before I use Katune Circa. And if I add Katune Circa into the mix, then I'm at a 3k or so base. But that's pending, you know, everything works out well once I get enchant 3. Hopefully I'm able to proc a lot of Kadals, but fire and neutral actually are fairly decent magic elemental auto skills to go for. Like, and as you can see, mana wave procs like crazy with Neo Espada. It procs like crazy, and this is a base seal that I'm wearing too. I haven't upgraded this, but if I upgrade this, I'll get a little bit more out of the deal. How much more would I get? I'll get, what is it? I'll get 10% neutral, and then I'll get the max HP and MP up by my level, which won't help with my damage, but it's gonna help my survivability and stuff like that. But man, it's great. I love this. I love this. I love neutral and I love fire. Of course, my fire works a bit better in current than my neutral, but if you build yourself right, you can make other elements work. Not all elements can be built and be usable. Like I think the few elements that can't be used, I believe, is wind. I believe it's wind, light, and what other element can't be used? I think it's wind, light, and that's about it. I think you can make a water set. You can make fire, because I'm making fire. And my fire isn't completely complete now, but once it's done, my fire is going to be doing like 300, 400, 500k damage or more, especially once it's spell burst. It's just not doing that much now, simply because stat points, I'm still low on my stat points. I don't even have max agility yet, and I don't even have anything over max into int yet, and then I'm still 250. If I'm 280 with damn near maxed out stat releases, then I should be golden with at least like a 350 int cap, and at least a 350 int cap, and then the then all my other skills max, and then maybe extra points into agility, since I'm probably gonna need it. But yeah, enchant weapon, it's a great skill. I like it, but I hate it because of its randomness. It's too random. Like I said before, using enchant weapon on an enchanter is like proccing Magicka Hood all the time on an enchanter, because once you use it, you go from proccing only the element that you wanted to proc. So like y'all seen before, I was just only proccing fire. That's all I was proccing. Once I pop enchant weapon, bam, I start proccing what's its faces. I start proccing everything else but now we're gonna go ahead and see everything that I can do when I'm actually just using everything. I'm using enchant weapon, I'm using auto skill, and I'm using Kitsune Circa whilst I'm trying to get the damage up. Also, I don't like Ghost Ring, because I've realized that the Ghost Ring buff is fucking Dark Element, and that doesn't help me whatsoever, because I don't use Dark, and I'm never ever going to use Dark, so I'm probably only going to use Ghost Ring as like an evasion thing. I don't believe that 2-slot shit is easy. I never believe the bullshit that the player base says, oh, it's easy to get 2-slot. My ass cheeks. But no, I'm not using Spellbook. It may be neutral itself, but I like Neil Espada a lot more, and I hate using books on enchanters because you attack so fucking slow. Like, you pretty much need, even with Limit Break, you pretty much need dual blow to make that shit worth it, and I'm not doing it. I'm not. I fucking refuse. I absolutely refuse. I'm not getting Crescent 2-slot either. I'm not using no wands. I mean, I have a wand, and the only wand I have is a flame wand, and that's Tokyo Up. And I don't even use Tokyo Up. Even though it's a decent flame wand, I don't even use it, because I just hate wands. You swing so fucking slow, I can barely get my attack interval to stay up almost consistently. And it's just no. It's just a big fucking no for me. Have you ever got rare item stuff for the crystal you've been farming for? Because that happened to me yesterday. Yeah, that happened to me. That happened to me. Not with a crystal, more so with like a piece of gear that I wanted, or maybe like an uncommon rare. I wound up getting a fucking rare or something that I wanted beforehand. Yeah, I'm aware that my agility is low, but even if I had cap agility, that spellbook shit is still just not it. Like, I've watched Sheep play, and she has max agility. She has either max agility or over max agility. And she has a 280 Enchanter, and she uses Earthquake Bell. And that shit attacks slow as fuck unless she uses Limit Break and then Dual Blow a little bit in the mix. I'm not fucking with rods. There's nothing that y'all can say to convince me to use a rod. I'm not using a rod on the Enchanter. Unless it's my Tokyo staff, and then even then, I'm still not going to use it. Like, I tried to contemplate trying to even selling my Tokyo staff, but it's never going to sell because no one ever is going to use fire. Unfortunately. And Tokyo is not a bad staff at all. I wish Tokyo had a magic attack by chance of attack. I wish it had flame. It doesn't have flame, so I'm forced to either put a Freed on it or just more damage. Oh, I forgot the magic blade I was running my mouth so much. I wish the dizziness from Magic Blade lasted a little bit longer, at least 30 seconds. That 20 seconds is ugh. Like, that shit's hard to micromanage when you're in the actual fight. Especially depending upon what boss you're fighting. Because you're trying to keep consistently go from your buff set to your damage set, back to your buff set, back to your damage set. Then in the middle of two, you gotta remember the fucking magic blade. That shit's so goddamn annoying. But y'all can see the damage from my flame set. It ain't bad at all. If I was a bit more consistent with my magic blade, I'd probably have a lower defeat time. What's my defeat time for this? 429. But I did 351 or was it 326 without even using Magic Blade? 351. I did 351 without even using Magic Blade. I think I'm gonna try to get it lower this time. And that 351 was with Intisio. That wasn't with Flame Swallow. The only reason why I can't even up my Flame Swallow is because of the fact that I need shit from the new Fire Dragon Bailyard. I need shit from him. And whenever people selling his stuff, they're overcharging like a motherfucker. Like, they're charging 100 mil for his Lava Bird. And the fucked up thing about that is no one's ever going to use his Lava Berg for anything because the only items you can upgrade with Lava Berg is Straw's Rod, Firebrand Vitra, Onigira. No one ever uses Onigira. I have Onigira on my Beast Knight though. Lava Guard, Flame Swallow, Brave Shield, and the Blue Claw Candle Staff. I don't ever see anybody with any of those items. Ever. And people were charging 100 mil just for the Lava Berg alone. Just for the Lava Berg alone. It's ridiculous. Yeah, that's what I've noticed from really starting to play Enchanter a lot more and getting used to her. Getting used to her playstyle. I've started to notice that can it be used for production? No, it can't even be used for production. It's literally just an item just to upgrade weapons that no one uses or even knows about. That's all it is. It's literally just used for weapons that either no one uses or no one knows anything about. That's it. I only buy stuff from Marketplace because I'm lazy and I don't feel like farming half the shit I need for certain stuff. That's the only reason why I go in stalls and buy it. I would see Phantom. I would love to get that that emptiness of forgetfulness shit. I know exactly what you're talking about. I would love to get that, but I'm not trying to make my Enchanter like a neutral based Enchanter, you know? I want this Enchanter to be fire based. That's why I have Rua as one of my main, Rua 2 is one of my main AI crystals, although if we get the fire one, because I think there's a fire version of that emptiness too, I'm gonna get that. But if I could get emptiness of forgetfulness, that shit is so annoying to say. I would definitely put it inside of my neutral build. Since I'm using, I couldn't put it in my neutral build, and here's why. If I'm trying to make my neutral build min-maxing it, my neutral build, I would have to get me a separate amiibo for my neutral build, and within that amiibo, I would either have to put, I just had to put damage, because there's no neutral elemental crystal in the game because the developers are fucking retarded, and they didn't add one into the game at all, so there's no neutral magic attack by chance of attack for neutral. So I would have to use Neo Espada, I would have to use Seal, and I would have to use the Spell Sword Ring if I want at least 3 chances before I proc enchant weapon, because Origin, there's also no neutral for there's no neutral Origin buff either, which is dumb. Same thing for light and dark, but they don't really need it. But anyways, there's no neutral Origin buff. The only way I can get a neutral proc rate is from enchant level 3. But if I was to get that emptiness of forgetfulness, where's my neutral build, I would have to put it in another amiibo. I would have to make me another amiibo and then put it inside of that amiibo. And why put it inside of amiibo instead of Seal? I wouldn't put it inside of Seal because I could add a Mugi crystal to it. And if I add a Mugi crystal to it, let me show you guys what Mugi does. This is like this crystal or the crystal or Dunkless 2. Dunk 2 are 2 of the best magic crystals you could ever get in your entire life for an Enchanter when it comes to damage. But you have to be aware of what the reasons why you're getting said crystals. So for Mugi, you get magic attack plus 17 and you get 10% spell burst. That is a lot. That 10% added to a amiibo. This isn't even a final form of amiibo yet. We still got one more that hasn't even come out because I think the boss that we need the drops for isn't even in the game yet. But we can get our amiibo up to 16%. The 12 is nice, but this ain't even its final form. The 12 and the 10 auto skill, this ain't even the final form of amiibo. We got one more to go. But 16% spell burst plus a whopping 10% from Mugi, 26%. Then we gotta add on our Silly Zaga. Our Silly Zaga gives us 5, and I believe this isn't even this isn't the last spell burst AI crystal I'm adding to my build. I think I'm adding like one more, I forget what it's called, but I'm adding like one more into my build. But I add this Mugi to my Seal, and my Seal is just gonna be the mana waves and the Kadal potential procs is gonna be dealing so much damage that I'm gonna be my neutral magic is gonna be crazy. That and then an emptiness of forgetfulness AI crystal, my neutral would be insane if let's say I was trying to build pure for neutral. But since I'm building pure for fire, my 2 additional options is either Tana or the LBN from Flame-O, from the daily raid Flame-O. I kind of want to do daily raid so I can try to farm that to have a chance of getting that slotted. Because if I get that LBN, then I can just put damage on the LBN. See, the way it works, for any of y'all who don't know, who's working on your Enchanter and you don't know how proc rates work, or building building for proc rates and for damage works for Enchanter. Whatever gear you have that has a magic attack chance on it, typically you want to add damage to it. So for all weapons, for instance, if I have, let's say, Flame Swallow, and Flame Swallow has an additional attack chance by chance of attack, of course that's a fire attack. You would add a sorrel to it. For Neo, same thing for Neo Espada. It's a neutral sword that has a neutral magic attack by chance of attack. What do I add to it? I add a Sorrow 2 crystal to it because that's one of the best crystals you can add for magic weapons. If I was using Seal doesn't per se have a magic attack chance by chance of attack, but the sword does, because it does proc Meteor Storm whenever you use it. So let's just say it does. So you just add damage to it. Now I have a Dunk Crystal on mine instead of a Sorrel 2 because I didn't really wanted to use the sword anymore. I used to use the sword a lot. This used to be my main fire sword until I got Flame Swallow. Now I'm trying to make Flame Swallow my main sword, but I can't because I can't up it. When I up it, I'm able to get the full damage of it that I wanted to get out of it, but I can't get that just yet, so I'm kind of stuck on Seal if I want bang for buck damage. So that's as far as the weapon goes. And for armor, whichever armor you decide to use, everybody swears by God that Struggler is the best. So let's okay. Let's say you use Struggler. You would add either a auto skill to it or damage. You mainly want to add an auto skill to it because, like I said before, you want to have as many chances to proc the element that you want to proc as possible. Typically, the best chance is to have 4 to 5 chances. So at least 3 to 4 from your gear, and then 1 from an origin buff. If you can origin buff it. If you can't origin buff it, then 3 to 4, you're good. But you want to make sure you at least get 1 chance from the weapon, 1 chance from the additional, and then if you can slot 1 in a special, add 1 in a special. But if not, then you want 3 pieces of gear that gives it, or 2 pieces of gear and a crystal. But for me, for my fire's case, I have 2 weapons that already has it, so I just got damage on them. And then I have 1 armor that's just damage, so I add a free to that. And then for my additional, I just use damage. I don't have the LBN. If I had LBN, I would use the LBN for damage, and then I would put I would use LBN for the auto skill, and then I would put damage on it. But since I'm using Taina, I have to add a free. And then using Reduce Bangle for attack interval until I'm 256. Until I'm 260. Remember when Struggler was 50 mil? Nope, I don't remember because I never bought it, because I never looked for it, and I didn't want it. But yeah, that's as far as I wanted to talk about for proc rates and stuff like that. Also, I kind of don't know how well Stone Skin actually works with max HP. It's supposedly supposed to give you a longer duration for your Stone Skin the more max HP you have. But when I fight certain bosses, like sometimes the bosses will slowly chunk away at the Stone Skin. Yes, I know it's only 50k because I can't get my Mithril Hammer all the way up yet. Plus, I also need to get my Artiletta up too. So that way I can get more damage out of that, or more max HP out of that. But I can't see it. Like, I see it a little bit, but not too often. Like, I'd be struggling a lot with certain bosses. Why not Struggler Jr.? Because you already know it's meta. I hate meta, and I'm not going to use it. I like Taina a lot better than Sage anyways, because I love the MP cost, and I love the skill delay. I love both of those features about Taina. I love Taina. Even the nice little damage cut on the stun and the ailment resistance. I just love Taina. I absolutely love Taina Barrett. So I'd much rather use Taina over Sage. But if I was to use Sage, I'm only losing. If I was to use Sage, Sage gives 22% to fire. Right now I have 15, I'm not even gonna say 15. I have 16 because most of the time you're gonna be farming bosses anyway. So I have 16% right now, normal. That's only a what? It's like a 5, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22. That's a 6% damage loss, which I'm barely gonna notice, especially because of the fact that I have spell burst. I'm barely gonna notice that at all. So I'd much rather just stick with this. Gone, it's always Hulum Rise. Hulum Nemez is for magic. Hulum Nemez is for magic. If you want for Sin, Hulum Rise. But you only get Hulum Rise for Sin if you have the issue with Sin that I have, where I hate the slow-ass item delay for assassins. I mean, I hate that for all classes because item delay's base is slow as shit for every class, but if you add item delay to a Sin, it just, at least for me, it makes playing as a Sin so much better. It makes playing as a Sin so much better. I'm not considering everything as meta when it's not. I'm only considering shit meta from all the shit that you usually see that people wears a lot. And people always wear Struggler on an Enchanter. Always. Always, always, always. Always. Every time you watch a build video for a fucking Enchanter, that's the first armor you see. Struggler. Every time you see an additional, majority of the time, unless they're using like Dark or something else, they're using Sage. And then they use whatever the fuck, probably SBS for the fucking special. Whatever. But majority of the time you always see Struggler. I'm not using Struggler, and there's no way you're gonna get me to get Struggler, so fuck Struggler. I love Tana. I love Tana. I don't hardly see people use Tana, so I can't say my piece for Tana. As far as like, oh, there's people use this all the time. I don't hardly see people using Tana. Then again, I'm always in party mode, so you know there's also that. But Tana's a good additional, and it's easy as fuck to up, so why not use it? Why not use Tana? I need to get my auto skill back. There we go. Shy is not hard to use beyond. Shy is one of the easiest classes in BDO to play and grind on. She is one of the best grinding classes in the game to play. That class is so dirt fucking easy, it's ridiculous. Kuno is a hard class to play. Shy is not. All bishops use it? Well, I'm not a bishop player mostly, so you know. Listen, y'all are not gonna justify me swapping my shit over just because a lot of people use Tana over Sage. I see more Sage than I do Tana in both videos and in game whenever I'm not in party mode. So, whatever fucking group of players y'all see when y'all out and y'all see them using Tana, that's them. When I see videos of players using magic classes, or enchanters in particular, if I'm watching an enchanter video, I always see Sage. Sage, Sage, and more Sage. I'm not using Sage. I literally just gave Suko my Sage. I upped that Sage and gave it to him for 200 mil. Because I did not want it. At all. And Shy's movement is easy. All you do is shift W and then left click while you're running. Left click after shift W. Yeah, you just left click after you shift F and forward W. It's the easiest shit in the world to move your Shy. Easiest shit in the world. Shy has one of the easiest movements in the game. Because it's not difficult. Kunos, you have a long list of skills you need to use to efficiently do movement with, but Shy is easy as shit. You're literally left clicking and then using 2 button combinations. All I see is sage. I don't know where y'all be seeing Tanas. I be seeing sages every fucking where. Actually, I can go pull up a fucking random enchanter video right now. Random enchanter build video right now, and I'll find a fucking sage on the build. Enchanter build. Here we go. I'm gonna just click a random one. Never watched this one. Gonna mute the audio for copyright reasons. This person doesn't even have either in his additional set. Let me show y'all this one. He doesn't even have either. This guy. He just uses dark with double slot and alder and wolf ears. That's all he uses, so he doesn't use either. Let's do let's see what you use. Sage. There goes the sage right there. Right there, you fucking see it. There it is, sage. There it fucking is, sage, right there. I don't know what's up with all those other additionals that he got going on, but sage, boom, right there. Right there. Yeah, that's for non-auto. I'm talking about for enchanters, though. I'm not talking about for non-auto. I use Sage on a high wizard, so I know it's mostly used for non-auto. Because pretty much why the fuck would you use a Sage on anybody else? I mean, you could. I'm not gonna say why wouldn't you, because you can use Sage on any magic class, really. You could use it on a high wizard. You could use it on a magic ninja, for instance. You could use it on, I think, alchemist, too. So, you know. But, yeah, even whoever the fuck Kitsune is, she uses Sage. You get the fucking point. Enchanters mostly use Sage. Enchanters mostly use Sage. Most of the time. You mostly see Sage. When there's an enchanter, there's a Sage hat lurking somewhere. Somewhere in their inventory, there's a Sage hat lurking. But at any rate, what do I want to do? I want to hit 260. What's the profession bonuses looking like? Beast Knight, Alki, and a Summoner. I want to hit 260 tonight, so let me take my butt to go back up to Bomb Wars? Yeah, Bomb Wars. Go back up to Bombs. I should be able to grind to 260 tonight. Sleepy, you just said I feel like at this point players just have a whole list of ads just to add to the collection. Yeah. You're right about that one. You're right about that one. You feel like it's just decent for different... I mean, people use Sage. Sage is Sage. But you are right about that. People use Sage. People use shit for different sets. People use different additionals for different sets. But if you see a Sage, it's mostly for Earth. Actually, it only is for Earth. Because what else would you use a Sage for? You wouldn't use a Sage for anything else. Because no one builds for fire. I'm like the only enchanter who ever lived in this fucking game who actually built for fire. So, no one builds for fire except for me. I bet you there's probably a few other people, a very slim amount, who actually built for fire. But there's not a broad spectrum of enchanters out there who has ever built for fire and tries to use fire as their main what's its face? is their main auto skill. So there's probably hardly anybody out there who uses fire outside of me. I mean, but you legitimately can't, realistically can't build every set. Phantom, there's no way, it's impossible. Like, you can get all the gear and as much gear as you can that has some damage for whatever element it is, but you can legit can't min-max every element. Because certain elements just don't even have crystals for them that you can use to min-max them, like for instance neutral. I think there's a build for light. I'm not for sure. There's obviously a build for dark. There's obviously a build for earth. There's obviously a build for fire. There's a build for water. I don't know about wind. And I don't know about... I think that's it. Yeah, I think that's it. Yo, join... Oh, yeah. I should probably clear out my, what's his face? I'll keep my Beast Knight. I'll just kick my Ninja and... What's her face? I'll just keep my Beast Knight just there. Yeah, is there a light... I don't know the light magic build. I've never seen any enchanter use the light magic. I don't know if there's any auto-proc crystals for light. I don't even know what's the magic auto skills for light. Outside of Stardust Cannon. Only because Sheep told me that, Stardust Cannon is a neutral with light. That's the only auto skill I know for light. It's Stardust. I don't know any of the other ones. Can you proc Nemesis with a light set? Anybody know? Yeah? What's the light magic sword called? I'm not gonna build for it. I'm just quite curious. I'm quite curious. Hello, Sheep. Welcome. Starting to pull now. Still waiting for my hair to fucking finish drying off. It's still not fully dry. Oh, but Tyler, did I answer you? I believe I did. Yeah, if you're gonna come down with your alchemist, come on down. Because I need an alky and I need... What else? I need an alky and a summoner. And I'll have full party. Calburn, I believe. I have it if you want to see. You don't need to show me. I can just search it out. Caliburn. Oh, of course. It's fucking production. Magic plus 15. Magic attack by chance of attack. That's all it has is... It has just raw magic and magic attack chance. That's not bad. That's not bad. It's almost as decent as Neo Espada. But the thing that makes Neo Espada better is it has 2 sets of magic damage up. It has raw and then it has... Calburn just has raw in the check chance, but that's still a decent that's still a decent light element sword. You sent me the video? The video for this? I'm watching this fangled video now. Yeah, dark element, we know that. That's fucking meta. Get that trash out my face. Then he's using fire. His fire isn't even fire. Like, the way he built his fucking fire, it's Meteor Storm, and then hella Dark Element procking, and then like a few Stardust Cannons. But, anyways, that was his air quotation fire. Let's see what his other fucking set looks like. Water. Let's see his water. Ice and hella dark. This boy built for dark. He is solemnly built for dark. Cause all you see is dark. Like, you don't you don't vastly see the actual auto skill that he's meaning to test out. You just see half of it and then half dark. I do appreciate his dedication for at least trying. Then he's using a throwing for wind. Lots of dark followed by a few thunder. I see more fucking darks in his wind kill than fucking thunder. Or, than Thor's hammer. Oh, let me skip Earth. I already know what the fuck Earth is gonna be. See light, actually. Curious about light. Nemesis. Can't see some Stardust Cannons in there, mainly because of the animations. I'm only hoping that there's Stardust in there. And of course there's hella dark. Of course he ends his video off with, hey, just use Earth and Dark. I don't know. Yeah, that he must have a Palk in his build. Who's Dark Zero? Is that you, Tyler? Is that your alchemist? If that's your alchemist, then wow, you must really like out. Yeah, he had to have had a Palk in his build because there's no wait. How long ago was that mini OV? Oh, it doesn't have a. It doesn't have a. It doesn't have a. Oh, this is your Enchanter? I already have an enchant in the party. I don't need another Enchanter. I was about to say this is your Enchanter in the video. I don't need another Enchanter in the goddamn party. I just need me and a few other characters. I need a summoner and an alchemist. I can grab a summoner right now. I'm not too sure about the alchemist tip, but I can grab a summoner right now. I can grab my own damn summoner if need be. Oh, never mind. Summon coming down the street. Hey, there we are. We got ourselves a summoner. It's Hobbs? Alright, I'll be looking out for you. Because that's my goal for tonight. My goal for tonight is to try to hit 260. Hold on, let me turn off this air. Okay. My goal for tonight is to try to hit 260. Try to get my other enchant book so that way I can go do my limit break quest, get my other enchant book that I need, and get what the fuck else? Something else. So that way I can actually use limit break, and then I get to see how much damage I deal with my flame with limit, and then with neutral with limit. And I'm very, very curious to see what I do with that. I think even in that fucking guy's video I watched, I don't even think he showed neutral. I didn't see a neutral clip. I've seen everything else. I tried to seek through and just skip elements that I knew he was gonna obviously fucking show, Earth and Dark. You need a TP? Hold on, I'll just make a group chat for you. Here, just join this group chat. Oh shit. Yeah, just join this group chat. Just join this group, and I'll invite you, and then I'll create the, I'll waste my charge and create the party area. Well, that's my goal for tonight, because I want to get my Enchanter set up for the Enchanter raid Sunday. And I also want to... no summon I don't remember. You summon... What is your name in YouTube, as far as YouTube chat goes? Oh, you got it already? Okay. Oh, hey! Oh, gone. This is yours? Oh, wow. Wow, this is your summoner? Oh, you cunt. You stole my stone skin. I was trying to give myself stone skin and I was still clicked on you. Hate Magic Blade. Sometimes I have a very finite love-hate relationship with Magic Blade because sometimes it procs Dizzy, sometimes it doesn't. And when I would like for it to proc Dizzy, it really doesn't proc it. But when I'm just like, I don't give a fuck, it's just like, hey, do you want it? Well, I heard you say something. Let me aggro, I need the leadership. Alright, but I'll waste my charge first. My Enchanter's charge, and then I'll waste my Beast Knight's charge. Oh, I can't. Wait, what? One of you have a charge opened up. Who has a... Hobbs, do you have a party activated? Party area activated? Magic Blade could hit 4 mil from what you've been told. And how would one hit a 4 mil Magic Blade with the nerf damage and shit that we got in game? That shit would probably have to spell burst. You would have to have hide attack, and hide attack only works for what? The physical portion? It doesn't work for the magic portion? And some more shit. You probably have to have damn near like a 12k base magic attack. Anyways, how are we gonna get into the party area if one of you... Hold on. Oh, no, now we can go in. It's because y'all attacked, that's why. We can't go in, we're in fucking battle. No, the game wasn't bugged, it's just... You fucks are attacking, and I can't open the thing when you're attacking the fucking mobs. Okay, now we can go in. At first, I thought one of y'all had it. Yeah, hide Magic Blade, but I believe it only works for the physical portion of hide attack. It does not work for the magic portion. I know, sheep, right? It's like, your fucks is fucking me over. Like, I can't do what I'm trying to do because y'all cocking me from the damn party area. You know, hopefully we deal enough single target damage to really scale up this XP. Oh, I get 3 mil. Oh yeah, we're good. We're good. We're decent enough. I know it goes off your magic damage, but I read some shit about regarding hide attack, regarding the functionality of hide attack. If you want hide attack to work with magic blade in particular, because I was having discussion with Che earlier about how hide attack is so bullshit on a beast knight, because the only skill that it works for, that I know to my knowledge, it doesn't work for crossfang either, because crossfang crits, but it only works for beast slash, and it doesn't work for tyrant's edge, even though tyrant's edge can't crit at all. Because the whole premise of hide attack is it's supposed to give you 100% critical rate and essentially give you a massive damage increase on skills that does not have a crit. So Dance of Clones, Arrow Rain, Area Rain, even in Crossfire, even though those skills crit, and I don't know how the fuck hide attack works on those skills, even though those skills crit. What else does it work on? In Magic Blade. But it only works on the first skill hit on the physical, not the magic, the physical portion of Magic Blade. So if whoever this guy is supposed to be magically hit 4 million damage, I know you can't see it, but air quotations, 4 mil on a Magic Blade, then he would have to go massive physical. Because that's how hide attack works, apparently. Apparently. I have hide attack, and like I have a very interesting love-hate relationship with the skill. And I can tell that it only works on my Beast Slash, because whenever I use Beast Slash, like with, for instance, I was in party area grinding Wraith Cellos to try to get a Gaiety Ring slot. Didn't wind up getting that slot, by the way. Big surprise. But anyways, while I was farming that special in party area, I was using my Beast Slash on the mobs, and every time I used it on the mobs, I got 80k, 80 to 88k, mostly like 86, 88k, right? And whenever I use the skill after that initial first hit, it dropped like 22, 25k damage. But that was only whenever I use Beast Slash. Whenever I use Running Man or Impact Blow, it didn't scale any of those skills. Even if I use those skills, or like even if I used Running Man first, Running Man just did it as average, whatever damage that it usually does, like 100 to 150, maybe 200k depending on the mob. But Beast Slash, it always dealt that hide attack damage on the first hit. It always did it. But then every subsequent hit after the first hit, it dealt its normal bullshit like 22k damage that it does for me. So, I don't know. Hide attack works very, very fucking weirdly. Oh, fuck. I died like a goddamn idiot. I'll just TP back. Yeah, hide attack works very, 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 very interestingly. Like, I don't know. I like hide attack, but I wish the mechanics of it was a bit more sound, because if it's supposed to just give me 100% crit rate whenever a mob doesn't have any hate on me, then just have it at that, so that way every skill could work with it. Not this, oh, it gives you 100% crit rate when a mob doesn't have any hate on you if your skill can't crit. What type of bullshit is that? And then, but then, at the same token, certain skills can use it, even though certain skills has crit, Crossfire. But you know, you can't tell this game's fucking nothing. Fucking logic of it is ridiculous. Like that shit still infuriates me. That Running Man with no hate can't proc hide attack, but fucking Crossfire can. Crossfire can. And Crossfire crits. That's the crazy part. That's the crazy part. What's up, Blank? Welcome to the stream. I decided to make a Necro because I'm a slave to the Summoner class. Yeah, I know it adds 100% crit rate, but I'm saying like that shit, the skill just works stupidly. Like, they took the idea and the concept of that skill and they just flipped it on its fucking head. And then dragged it down the fucking street. It does not make no sense the way that that skill works. If you're a paladin, you can make a 1 mil guardian. Does guardian crit? Because if guardian doesn't crit, then I would understand why it does that. Trust me, Phantom, I've tried, and even before the mob's core aggro, it didn't increase anything outside of Beast Slash. It didn't increase anything outside of Beast Slash. I could literally go on my Beast Knight right now, go attack some random mobs. I could go fucking fight a third eye for you, actually, to better accurately show you. Hit him third eye with fucking Running Man with my Black Lacquer, probably do like 100k with it. Then if I use what's its face, my Beast Slash will do whatever it's supposed to, whatever it's gonna do from the hide attack, and then go back to using Running Man, and Running Man won't do no fucking damage increase with hide, because that skill works fucking stupidly. I love the party areas, but like, I absolutely love it. I absolutely love it. I'm trying to get 260 right now with my Enchanter, whilst also arguing about the stupidity of hide attack and how it doesn't fucking work with majority of skills in this game. Even with zero hate and all that other dumb shit added into the mix. Like, on my Beast Knight, and that's the only class I have who has hide attack, it does not work on any of his other skills. Beast Slash doesn't crit. It does not crit. It does not crit. You can watch any Beast Knight video, it does not crit at all. It has a base damage increase percentage, and that's about it. It cannot crit. It cannot crit, because my normal Beast Knight damage for my Beast Slash is about 20 to 30k depending upon whatever mob or boss I'm fighting. It's about 20 or 30k. The only reason why it bumps itself damn near to 100 is because of the hide attack. That's the only reason it goes up way higher than before. But once I use it that first time, and then the next couple of swings after that first time, it goes back to its shit like 20, 40k damage. No, not 40k, 20, 30k damage that it usually does average. Or that it used to do average before I get hide attack. But my other skills, my Tyrant's Edge, that always does like 50 or whatever the fuck it deals. My Running Man, that always deals like randomized damage, because of course the skill is randomized depending on how far or close you are to a mob. But that doesn't get hide attack proc to it. And Impact Blow doesn't get hide attack proc to it either. I mean, I would imagine you couldn't use hide attack with a summoner. Unless you use Arrow Rain, if you have access to Arrow Rain as a summoner. I don't remember if we do or not. Do you have access to Arrow Rain as a summoner? Y'all do? So in theory you should be able to. Because if a sniper can do it, then why the fuck can't you? Only level 2? But you still, theoretically, you still should be able to use hide attack. Summon says level 3, that's the highest y'all can go, not 2. Yeah, the good summoners, but what about the summoners who like to play outside the norm? Who does use crit? Could they use it? and be effective with it? That'd be the interesting question. Probably? Okay. If they go normal, well, why not if they go spec? Why just normal? I mean, I know the int, if you would add int into the build, because I have that on my summoner, actually. I have int crit, and I know it lowers the damage of my spec bow a little bit, but I use spec on my summoner for whatever reason. I forgot why I did it. I think just because Gurflat looked really nice on her, and I was just like, I don't really have a class I could use a spec bow on, so I was like, hey, let me just make my summoner use spec bow. Not really the most optimal thing, but who gives a fuck? My pets is mainly supposed to deal damage, not me. What did I think about? I didn't even know his Mobo was planning on nerfing the attack summons. I don't even be knowing where y'all be getting this information from about upcoming nerfs and shit. Like, what website am I not going on to look at this information? I'm curious. I'm puzzled. But no, I didn't know that they were planning on doing that. I mean, I never used my summoner to the extent that I should have when she came out, because I was hyped for summoner, and then when summoner came out, I stopped playing her after a little bit. So I didn't know that they had a nerf coming in. I don't know why they have a nerf coming in. Oh, they already did it? Well, that's sad if they already did it. Oh, you can't AFK farm mobs. Oh, they took that out. They took that out? I thought the mobs were naturally aggressive, though. Like this baby wolf. I thought the baby wolf was the aggressive one. It should just attack any and everything within a certain limit of you. Like right now, this baby wolf should be smacking the shit out of either one of these bomb wars, but he's not. See, now the baby wolf is attacking. Oh, it's command? After 3 attacks, it just stops. There's almost no difference if you use the attack command and it's a done deal. Hold on, I'm getting a lot of shit in 2 different sets of chats. You can only kill 3 mobs before you have to command, but I put them on passive. Oh, you put them on passive. Set them as fucking active. You wanted to be the main damage dealer anyway, set their asses to active. Because people were complaining about Summoner was a bot and it was unfair to a lot of people. I mean, yeah, but that's the dev's fault. They literally designed a class that does not do anything for itself. You summon mobs and have the mobs do all the work for you. What the fuck did they think the class was meant to be? Like, honestly. I don't understand. And then people complaining about it makes it even dumber. Like, come on now. This is already a fucking bot game as it is. Then they add a class that's literally a fucking bot, and then the player base crumbles in fucking tears. Oh, Summoner is a bot. Can y'all please fix it? Shut the fuck up. They literally did. That's the whole premise of the fucking class. I spawn my pets. I sit on my ass. I don't do anything. The pets do all the work. I profit. What the fuck else am I meant to do as a summoner? It's literally a part of my name. Summon. I summon things to do stuff for me. They do the work while I chill the fuck out. Exactly, Sleepy. Thank you. Thank you. That's the whole thing. This game, majority of the time, has such uninteresting gameplay to it. Like, the farming is so fucking boring and just lackluster that people bot themselves majority of the time. Exactly my fucking point. So why complain about a class that can do it just as easy as everybody else can with a fucking application? That's exactly my point right there. That's exactly my fucking point. Why complain about something that people are already doing right now? Just because they literally designed a class that can do it. What the fuck is the point of complaining? Like, we've gone over this time and time again, chat, about how boring it is to grind in this game versus like any other MMORPG out there on mobile and on a desktop or a console or whatever. The farming is literally so uninteresting, and it's so fucking stagnant, and it's the same shit over and over that you literally can just set up a bot and go do what the fuck ever. Cause there's no, like, there's nothing to it. There's nothing to it. You press the same shit. Yeah, you can make the argument, oh, I press the same shit for other games, but the gameplay is more engaging. That's the thing. This game doesn't have engaging gameplay. Torm has better. Yeah, players are contradicting. They're contradicting as fuck. Oh shit. Have you seen 11, 12, 13, and 14 farming bosses? I mean, Phantom, quite honestly, I don't care either or. That's my honest opinion. I could give a fuck less if there's a botter or a summoner, because at the end of the day, we're all doing the same shit, and you almost can't literally tell the difference if someone's botting or playing a fucking summoner, so who the fuck cares? If all my samurai has to do to kill a bomb warrior is luck, fucking power up, Shimpu Jinrai buff, and then press attack, and then maybe use dual blow a few times if I have dual blow, rinse and repeat, what the fuck is the difference between me sitting there physically doing that and me setting up a bot and doing it? What is the difference? What is the difference? Tell me. Explain. What's the difference? Like, I'm sure a lot of people bot as a summoner too. Or not a summoner, as an enchanter too. On like an easy boss that doesn't have like no annoying shit that could potentially fuck up your bot, like a clear buff. Like a clear buff mechanic. If they fight a boss that doesn't have a clear buff mechanic and maybe don't got a stun, so all you do, pop all your buffs, you go in, you press attack, you do Kadal like once or twice, you limit break, you use Kadal one more time, you press magic blade, you press left click, and hey bada bing bada boom, you're done. That's all you gotta do. What else do you do? What's up, Ken? You know, I would love to write it down to send to devs, but you know, we know how that's gonna go. I might. Having discussions about bots and other shit and whatnot. Oh my god, Blake, don't even get the chat started on multicast. Don't get the chat started on multicast again. I remember when we had that discussion. Oh my goodness. The fact that they even designed a skill that's supposed to allow you to cast basically the same skills twice. So basically, let's give High Wizard speed hack, but not actually give them speed hack, right? Let's allow you to cast Blizzard twice within the same at the same time, but we're gonna increase your cast speed requirement so high that you literally cannot make multicast useful. It's so stupid. Yeah, it is, Azrael, it is. Like, multicast is so stupid. I don't... The changes that they make, the skills that they add to this game, the mechanics that they put behind certain skills, all that shit will frustrate you and cause you to just, like, it just makes you go grr. Because it just does not make no sense. Some of the shit that they do. I legit I still don't understand what the usefulness would be. I mean, Blank says it'd be good for farming mobs, but I doubt that. I could just spam the fuck out of Earthquake and kill everything. Instead of trying to rely on some dumbass multicast. Like, I don't understand. Yeah, you just spam the shit out of Earthquake and just profit. That's exactly what you do. But multicast, that shit blew me when y'all told me about multicast and how stupid it was, how you had to have so much cast speed to actually make it usable. I was just like, wow, I'm upset to have a High Wizard. First they did the assault nerf, which pissed me off because we didn't get that massive evasion buff anymore, which made a normal High Wizard squishy as shit. So if you basically are not a fucking hybrid High Wizard, then you're gonna have a bit of trouble if you don't what's its face, if you don't have a resist set or damage reflex set or whatever the fuck a High Wizard use. We're just gonna say resist set if you don't have a resist set. This is so fucking stupid. Oh, that's a big ass bomb warrior right there. Oh my goodness, look at that bomb warrior. Look at him. That is a fucking Chad lad over there. Hold on, we're gonna kill him. He's gonna give me like 10 mil XP easy. He's gonna give me like 10 mil easy. Watch this shit. This boy gonna give me a lot of fucking XP. Do y'all see how big he is? Look at the size of this man. Hold on, I definitely have to 50k HP stone skin this shit. This boy's a big fucking unit. Get our buff and there we go. This is a big boy. This is a big goddamn boy. I got you, don't worry. See, this is what I mean by my stone skin is like 50-50. I mean, I know I'm getting smacked by this baby bomb warrior right here. I wish he would stop fucking hitting me, quite honestly. Yeah, I'll only tickle him because I don't have high int just yet, and I'm not fully built. That's the thing you gotta understand about my Enchanter. She's not built like my Ninja or Beast Knight or or fucking sniper where she's pretty much all set up. She has almost everything she needs. She probably just needs either more levels or more skill points or stuff like that. She's still in the works. So she's not gonna do what I want her to do just yet. Can we please get this other fucking Balm Warrior off my ass? Because he's making my stone skin go away very fucking quickly. I've seen it one time because I had joined a party. They just wanted a leech summoner in the party because of course I couldn't do shit because they were a party grinding part and I was a low level, so I couldn't really do shit. But I seen that giant moss golem and it was crazy. They were fucking huge. I saw that shit one good time and it was fucking massive. I was just like, wow, that is a really big moss golem. Azrael, did you ever... I asked Azrael this before, but did he ever get to see or fight that moss golem? When he was in a party area. When he was level carrying my ninja a little bit that one day. That one stream. I think we were like doing other stuff and Azrael was using his broken OP Enchanter to go grind moss golems. And we was in party area. We were testing party area a little bit, I believe. And I don't know if he ever got to fight the moss golem. I don't know if it ever spawned for him. A level 3? My English is broken. Yeah, they do. I don't know how much HP they got. They probably got maybe like 20 mil. I'm just throwing a rough number out there. I don't know how much exactly. You feel like 10 mil? No, I did kill a big Vino Rosa, and that took years to kill. Oh, man. What's up, Allie? Welcome to the stream, fam. How you doing today? I hope you're doing well. Welcome, welcome. Yes, this is party area, which is why it's taking a little bit. You only got 200k big... Well, Gone, you gotta think. You're way higher level than the Balm Warriors. And even though that was a rare or a XP, you gotta think you're 300. I'm 251, so I'm gonna get the most out the deal. Feel like 100 mil. I wonder how was it joining. I got Hobbs in, and I'm using Beast Knight for I'm using my Beast Knight for the extra XP so we can hit 510. Because otherwise I won't get 510 if I was to invite a How Was It. And then I would become useless because I'm single target. I don't want to be useless. I mean, I'm semi-useless. But I'm not completely useless. I'd rather be semi than fully useless. I kind of wish when they make the bonus profession requirements, they would make it relevant to the class's damage type. Like, is the class AoE damage based or is the class single target? Instead of making it a mixture of like single target and AoE, because it's annoying as shit to be like how the situation I am right now, where I'm an enchanter. Technically, a summoner is and isn't AoE. Like their pets can attack multiple mobs at the same time, but fucking hell. But the summoner itself isn't exactly like multi-target. But like in the case of like me, I'm an enchanter. I legit have no AoE skills. No AoE skills at all. And for them to throw me in a party with a Beast Knight, a summoner, and an alchemist, all of which are AoE, and I'm the only non-AoE, it makes the game dumb. Well, technically they didn't throw me into the party. It's just that these are the 3 bonus professions, and then I'm the free class that can just be thrown into the party. It's like, it sucks. Basically, it sucks. That's all I'm trying to say. Until that throwing weapon comes out. I mean, I'm not going to use it on my Enchanter, though. I remember the throwing weapon that you're talking about, but I'm not going to use it when it comes out on my Enchanter. Realistically, I'm probably not even going to farm for it. Realistically. I'm probably not even going to have the patience to farm for it. But yeah, I just feel kind of useless in this scenario. Because actually, in all actuality, the bonus professional is all party right now, but sometimes it's a mixture between AoE and non-AoE. And that shit's annoying. When it's like that, it's annoying. This time it's good, but I'm just the non-AoE of the group. I'm the oddball out. Do I play any other MMOs outside of Rune? Of course, I play BDO. Like, the main reason you mostly won't see me is because I'm on BDO. If for the last, like, ever since 2016, I've been on BDO. BDO has been my primary and main RPG for years now. And still is to this day. The only reason why I'm not logged into it right now is because I'm streaming. But if I wasn't streaming, guess what would be opened up in the background while I'm playing Iruna? BDO. I'm always on BDO. Because BDO has a lot of things that I kind of wish Iruna had. And it has some things that I kind of wish I wish BDO didn't have. But BDO overall is like, I look at BDO as like a major upgrade to what the fuck Iruna is as an RPG. Gameplay wise, trading to players wise, leveling wise, getting gear, class understanding, all that other good shit. I like BDO is like so much better in every respect. I love it. I mean, but that's how games are, Blank. You gotta take it with a grain of salt. They're not gonna have, because you gotta think, they don't want everybody from like every region, especially if they don't have, I mean, obviously they do have the budget to put servers up for like every region if they didn't wanted to, but they don't want to have the servers opened up to every country, every region, because it would make the game extremely fucking laggy. Because majority of the content, endgame content for BDO is PvP based. It's you going into giant node wars and sieges with about a couple hundred players on the map in all these different ping counts from people who has decent internet, people who has shitty internet, all that stuff. You don't want that plus everybody from every part of the world playing the game thrown into the mix. It's just not going to be a good time. So that's why they lock the servers and have only a set amount of servers and a set amount of regions that you can play. Now you can play BDO on any server if you have a VPN, but that's about the only way you are going to be able to play. Oh, you got a leave gun? Alright. After I kill this bomb warrior, you can leave and then I'll grab somebody else. But yeah, you got to understand that. Androids is a bit different. Yes, Android version of BDO does have like node wars and sieges, I believe, but it's not as serious and not as like refined as the PC version is, as the original version. Plus, the mobile version is a whole different ball game. Oh, but I got a free open slot now. Lost the summoner, so I lost some XP. But if somebody wanted to join up, just let me know. Come to Satirica and I'll grab you so we can go back into the party area. We still got 24 minutes left on my charge. And Sleepy, as far as you goes, we're wanting to get BDO, but you're not sure. You gotta understand that BDO takes commitment. Iruna takes commitment, but after a certain amount of time of you playing Iruna, you'll come to realize that Iruna does not take as much commitment as it led one to believe when you first started. BDO takes commitment. BDO is like pretty much an extension of real life. If you do not play BDO damn near every day, or just semi-actively to be able to progress, to level up your characters, to gain gear, to get skill points, to grind different spots, to be able to PvP in different brackets, there's no point in you playing BDO. There's no point in you playing BDO, because if you're going to log in and you're only going to log in once a day for an hour out of the entire week, you might as well stick to the games that you're already playing. You might as well do that shit with Iruna, because you're not going to... I kind of only want the bonus professions, but anybody can come at this point. Since it's just me and Hobbs, and my Beast Knight is AFK, but we're using him for the bonus. But anybody can come at this point. But yeah, Sleepy, back to you. If you don't have the time and commitment and the patience to want to learn BDO, because you do need to learn a fair bit about BDO so that way you can get good at it and you can know what to do and what not to do, it's not the MMO for you. It's not one of those. It's not one of these MMOs where you can just do shit willy-nilly in it and you'll wind up getting good eventually. No, if you don't do the right shit, you're gonna always do the same dumb shit your entire BDO career, and it's never gonna put you anywhere. Like, for instance, if you listen to the player base and you go on YouTube right now and you watch a whole bunch of different videos about what the player base says about how to play BDO, which I can tell you as a summary is speed level your characters, don't worry about skill points until you're level 60, try to get boss gear as fast as you can because it's best in slot, meta, and here's our skill trees that we use and our skill add-ons that we use, and these are the skills that we feel like you should use because it works for us. You're not going to go anywhere. You're going to hit progression walls fast. You're going to be stuck a lot of times when you're trying to make different gains because of the fact that you listen to the player base. Now, some of the shit that the player base says, much like to the extent of Iruna, is true. But a lot of the information is wrong. Like, for instance, the whole leveling up as fast as you can thing. You do not need to level up fast in a game that you've never played before, and especially level up classes stupidly fast that you never played before at all. Especially for a game that has open world PvP in it. Why the fuck would you go into an open world PvP game and speed level a class that you never ever played before a day in your life to Awakening or to Succession, which is basically the stronger version of Pre-Awakening with 2 Awakening skills into it, and you're forcing yourself to get into this part of the game that you're not ready for. Then you gotta simultaneously not only learn how to play the game whilst you're leveling up the class and stuff like that. You gotta get skill points for this class, you gotta figure out how to play this class, you gotta learn how to grind it on this class and all the other stuff. And this is all shit that you're going through because you listen to the player base. Now, of course, y'all know what I'm going to say next. If you listen to me, your life going to be different. Which is true. Which is true. Because I don't do shit how other people do it. And like I told you, like I always tell y'all, I don't grab shit or play a certain way that everybody else play just because it works for everybody else and it's the underscore meta. I search what the fuck they do, then I go look to the left and see if there's anything else in the left side of the screen that I may be missing, so I can drag that over to the middle and maybe add that into the middle to see what the fuck we can come up with. I don't follow what everybody else does for good reason, because like Beyond said, the player base is hard to understand. They will tell you certain shit that works. Oh, you're gonna join us? The player base for a lot of different games will tell you shit that works, and then they'll tell you a lot of shit that don't work. That happens almost all the time, regardless of what game you play. Now, depending upon how easy or hard the game is dependent upon how easy or hard it's going to be for you yourself as an individual to use your brain, not go smooth brain and just rely on information from others, and learn how to play the game yourself. And maybe get some free information from somebody else that'll help you along the way. A lot of people are fucking followers. They don't like to learn how to play certain games for themselves, especially when it comes to the MMO genre. They would much rather watch some random Joe who says, hey, use this sword, this armor, this additional, and this special because this is what I use, this is the damage numbers that I get with it, and I feel like it's good, so you should use it too. And then a lot of people would just say, hey, yeah, his damage numbers are pretty good. Hey, yeah, his stats looking pretty okay. Oh my god, you have Ear Rape Imperial Ray. Here, yeah, his stats is pretty good. Let me just use his stats. And let me use the same equipment he has. And you won't use anything else. You won't go check out anything else. And then if somebody else tells you, oh, hey, maybe if you use this gear it's going to be better, you're going to laugh in their face and go, ha, that's not meta, it's shit. I'll never use it. That's the people who are smooth brain in MMORPGs, which there's a lot of them. Those are the ones who don't like to learn for themselves. They'd rather have somebody else basically play the game for them. And you gotta have that mindset and mentality when it comes to, especially when it comes to MMORPGs, of learning how to play the game for yourself. Learning how the game operates, doing a lot of research, asking different questions, getting different opinions from all walks of life if you can. Because sometimes it's hard to get a different opinion because, like I said before, mass majority will listen to that one particular guy's opinion about the game, the vast majority. And there's not a lot of people who are smart enough to think for themselves. So you gotta go out there and search and get that information so you can make your own consensus as to what the fuck you need to do and how you need to play the game. And whatever you may come out with may actually be a better and more logical and a more simpler way to play the game than how somebody else says you need to play the game. So I hope all that made sense. I know that was a mouthful. But I hope all that made sense to you in some extent. To some extent. I hope that made some sort of sense to you. But with all that being said, you know, play a game, enjoy the game. But also make sure that if you're trying to get good at it, you're trying to min-max, all that other good shit, make sure you get information from a broad spectrum. Not just what the fuck the player base says is the meta. Make sure you get information from everywhere you do your research and gather as much information as you can to then make certain builds or make certain classes around what you prefer. Not just do what everybody else does, because it's so boring and uninteresting. Like for me, for instance, when I watch iruna videos, it gets so boring and uninteresting watching the same people do the same shit, use the same gear, play the same way that everybody else plays in iruna in order to kill bosses or to grind mobs. It gets so boring and so bleak and so uninteresting, because it's like I feel like I'm watching a bunch of fucking bots. I feel like I'm watching a person who just literally copied the same thing as another person, and he just has a different name and a different design to his character and stuff like that. But essentially, in person, it's just so boring. It's so boring. It's so boring watching an enchanter swap from their buff set to a dark set and then go kill something, or swap from their buff set to an earth set and then go kill something. It's so fucking boring. It's so, like, the variety in the gameplay is so lackluster. It's like, when are you gonna use any other element outside of dark or earth? You know? Same thing for trying to think for some other class. I've been really on Enchanter for a while, so that's why I can bring up the Enchanter one. Really prominent is a prominent example. Same thing for Ninja. Why sit up here and use bows or use claws as a ninja to do Phantom Flame when you should try, you know, why won't you try throwing weapons? You know, what the class is innately supposed to use. Why won't you try throwing? Why won't you maybe try Swords. I mean, I know swords is way out of the realm. Well, probably not out of the realm of possibility for a ninja, but why won't you try swords? Why won't you try other shit that's not a bow or a claw? Every time you see a ninja, you either see a bow, a claw, or a staff. If you see a staff, you know it's because it's magic. But if you see a bow or a claw, you know it's Phantom Flame. You know it's Phantom Flame, bow, or claw. In watching that sort of gameplay, at least for me, it makes it so boring and uninteresting to watch. Because like I said before, that same one video that guy made, I can literally pull up another 1,000 videos of the same, that's showing the same exact shit that he did. Boring. It's boring. Jen, my honest opinion, fuck the meta. Do what makes you have fun. Yeah, so many people saying to change my high wizard to a ninja. I mean, me, I have both classes. I have both high wizard and ninja. I love both classes. Y'all know my ninja. I use my ninja for both melee and magic. I play my ninja just as a ninja. I don't categorize my ninja as a Phantom Flame ninja or as a magic ninja. I categorize it as what the fuck it's meant to be, a ninja. So I use it in both respects. High wizard, I love high wizard. I just don't like the 340 skills that apparently is absolutely terrible. But I still like high wizard. I love high wizard. I love high wizard. I absolutely do. I love it. It's so much fun. Throwing was nerfed. I never seen ninjas use throwing since like the inception of ninjas. And when I did see a throwing ninja, it was a Fuma Shuriken magic ninja. And that was before ninjas decided, fuck throwings. Magic ninjas decided, fuck throwing weapons, fuck Fuma. I'm just gonna use a staff. I've never seen a melee type throwing ninja. Hardly. I can't even vividly tell you a video that I've seen of a silent kill. That was the only time you would see throwing, but I don't like silent kill. I hated silent kill, honestly, because I hated the fact that you had to give up a lot of survivability. It's kind of like how Ninja is now, where you got to keep spamming the Ying shit on and off, especially as a Phantom Flame Ninja, just to deal Dance of Clones damage. And sometimes within that gap of you trying to reclone with the Yin buff, you'll get killed from a mobber boss. That works the same way mechanically as Phantom Flame did, where you have to use Bullsh&t no Jutsu and then waste 2 clones and then use your last clone both for survivability and as your means of damage. That was like the only time ninjas use fucking throw-ins. And if it wasn't even like a broad spectrum of throw-ins too, it was mostly like what, Soro's Fang? Soro or whatever the fuck the throwing weapons called for Soro. It was mainly that throwing. Mainly. That's mostly what I seen. I seen Soro's throwing weapon when I seen the Phantom Flame. But that was about the only time. Like, back when there was 9 clone Dance of Clone Ninja, even before Phantom, even before Silent Kill came out. Back when there was 9 clone Dance of Clones, and then there was just Earthshaker Domination, Raidon no Jutsu, Kaido no Jutsu. All ninjas used was either claws, bows, and if they used magic, they used Fuma Shuriken. Before, a lot of ninjas just went from, like I said before, they went from Fuma to staffs. But back when there was 9 clone Dancer Clones was a thing, auto attack ninja was a thing, nobody wasn't using no fucking throwing weapon. Everybody looked at ninja, including myself, for a little while, because I used to watch what everybody else did and do the same thing they did until I actually used my fucking brain. I used to use Kodachi and shit, slot with Ganai and all that dumb shit. I used to do that same dumb shit Until I used my fucking brain and decided to go search other options, and then I stat swap to what the stats that I have now. But I never seen an auto attacking throwing weapon ninja at all. I didn't see a Phantom Flame Dancer clone throwing weapon ninja. I didn't see a 9 clone Dancer clone throwing weapon ninja. The only time you ever seen throwing weapons was when Silent Kill was a prominent thing, and when Fuma Shuriken was widely used on Earthshaker, Burst no Jutsu, and Domination. That was the only times you've ever seen throwing within the meta of a ninja. That's it. That's it. That's all you saw. And nowadays it's back to it's still the same shit. It's still claws, bows, or motherfucking rods. There's no difference. The only difference is if you come to me. Pretty much. I mean, I know I always seem to like bring this shit back to me, but it's because realistically, where do you ever see any sort of like different content for different classes outside of me, honestly speaking? Because I be searching myself. I be searching the Iruna video catalog and be searching for like different videos, and sometimes I may come across this rare gem of a person who's using something that's out of the norm that you won't usually see from the average player, and I get really happy and excited about. But outside of that, it's mostly my motherfucking self. And maybe some of y'all. But mostly my goddamn self. Oh yeah, then there was the start of Speed Hack. Oh yeah, I remember Speed Hack. When it first, oh man, Speed Hack was a fucking riot. Bro, you don't see the Japanese side. I mean, first of all, I don't even know how to search Japanese Aruna videos up within YouTube. And they may be nearly similar, the same. I may see the same shit over on their side that I see on the English side, quite honestly. Just search up Iruna Senki. Let me try that. And like the only Japanese Iruna player I've ever watched was Okalat. He was my favorite. Now, did he really give any sort of like amazing content as far as like different class shit that you usually wouldn't see? Not really from what I remember, but I still liked him. He was pretty interesting. Oh, that's something that you don't see every day. Well, this was back in 2015. But this guy is a geobreak throwing monk. Something interesting. Just a random video I just found. Your High Wizard is a hybrid? Nice. I still think it's sad to this day, like, especially with the way bosses and stuff are in this game. I still think it's very sad how you pretty much need to have, or anybody that's not a ninja, you pretty much like need to have evasion and HP mandatory to live. I'm sure it is fun being a high wizard because you have that sense of safety where you know even if a bulb hits you, they're not gonna deal too much if they can hit you, because you have evasion and you have the HP to back you up, instead of just having like pure HP where a mob can still one-shot you or boss can still one-shot you, or pure evasion where once something touch you, because eventually it'll one-shot you. Oculot was Ocat. What I forgot what I called him. He was like the norm for summoners, but then everyone wanted to use Hikaris with a damn bellow of order. Oh my goodness. Alright, damn, they do have a few million HP because Jesus, you're doing 600k fucking zero ray and they're still alive. What's that Excel you got like 5 of? I don't have 5 of it. I only have 2 Ifrit sheep, but I only have 2 Ifrit crystals. So I have 1 on the chest, and then I have 1 on my Tana since Tana doesn't have a fire auto attack on it. I only have 1 or 2. But I have 4 chances to proc fire, but that 4th chance only comes from the origin buff. That's where my 4th chance comes from, but other than that, my other 3 chances comes from 2 crystals and 1 weapon. The other one? What, my neutral set? Or my max HP build? I only have 3 max HP crystals in this build. And then I'm using America. Oh, ideas crystals. Oh yeah, I used all my ideas crystals. I pretty much used them or pretty much sold them. And I only sold like 1. I used all the rest. And they're mainly on my melee classes. Mainly. Hold on, I'll check. I'll be right back. I'm back. I'm gonna just be a little bit quieter because babe's asleep. I went to go check on her. Because it's been hours since I checked on her. She was so quiet and I was in like full rant mode. And I like completely forgot about it. I completely fucking forgot. And I was like, oh shit, what's wrong with babe? Why is she so quiet? She's asleep. I had to go check on her. But, Sleepy, you said I lost passion for Iruna. I really do love this game. I just really don't feel like playing anything in it at times. Same thing, pretty much. I mean, what really brought me back into Iruna was you guys. Like, I still pretty much kind of like feel like I don't really care too much for this game, but the reason why I be playing it a lot off cam now and stuff like that. Oh, now we're on the next charge. Who else charges we're gonna use? But the reason why like I kind of feel like seemed like I got back into the game is mainly because of y'all, and it's mainly because of like different progression that I've been making on certain classes, like for my Enchanter, for instance, getting her up, finally get my fire set built the way that I wanted to, finally starting to get my AI crystals set up the way that I wanted to. That sort of stuff has motivated me to play the game. But other than that, I wouldn't have still really been playing this game. I've been lost my passion to play Iruna years ago, but what keeps me in it is y'all. My fans, my friends, my family. That's what keeps me in this game. If I didn't have y'all, I wouldn't play it. I wouldn't play it. I wouldn't play it. I would like will log in every now and then, like every couple of months. Like right now, I would be on BDO, trying to progress in that. I hope there's a remake coming. They fix its issues and prevent another situation like this happening again. Like I said before, Sleepy, I honestly felt like if they was to make a lot of changes that we, especially within my community, has talked about them changing, it would make the game a lot better. It would bring people in. Also, if they was to make an HD version, we also had a very long conversation about how the progression system and everything, like all your characters that you have on normal should be on HD, and if you play on HD and come back to this version, your progression should still stand and stuff like that. But I know they're never gonna. Hold on, because I'm eating cookies and I'm trying to talk. I know they're never gonna do it, sadly, because they don't care. That's the main problem. They don't care. And two, they don't have an outlet for people to come and tell them different stuff that they want changed in the game. And they're Korean, Japanese company. I don't remember if they're Korean or Japanese. They're one of the two. But if they actually like here's the thing with Kakao. Kakao is a Korean MMO game making company, right? But at least they made so much money and done so much with BDO that they've created an English team who has the direct connection to the main team of the game. They actually sponsor and promote their content creators, which is Mobo don't do for their Iruna content creators, which is the reason why is Mobo's JP. So yeah, Japanese MMO company, they don't promote and sponsor their content creators, which is a big hit to their game because they don't have like a way of getting this game promoted. They're getting this game out there. They had this game for decades, quite literally. This game is damn near 30 years old. Okay? This game has been around since flip phones was hot. And they haven't fixed a lot of the issues that has pretty much been in the game since the age of it when it was in flip phones. Since you had to play the game on a fucking flip phone. Like, I don't even know if our English team exists for Iruna. And then the worst part is, one of the worst things I've seen was the fact that they didn't even stream their game until I started streaming it. I was the first channel. I'm not saying this for bragging rights or any of that shit. I believe I was the first channel to ever stream this game when I first came across it. And I streamed this game back in like 2015, 2016. They didn't stream the game till after I streamed it. They didn't even promote their own game until after I started promoting it. And then that promotion didn't even last long. Because they streamed more Toram, way more Toram than they did Iruna. When they made Toram. Our English team is a robot named Alice. Yeah, I know that bitch. That you can never get a response from. Fucking Alice. Yeah, it didn't work. It didn't work. And why would you think that me streaming Iruna would get more people into Toram? I'm not streaming Iruna so I can make Toram more popular. I'm streaming Iruna so I can make Iruna more popular. Because I loved and cared about Iruna. That's why I streamed this game. Not to make one of your other games popular. It wasn't the purpose. So if that's what they used it as, then that's dumb. Because that wasn't what the purpose of me or anybody who streamed Iruna to do. And like Jen said too, another thing, graphics for NPCs, text for certain weapons, the whole dumbass hidden stat shit that they got in the game, they just need to remove that. This shit is spelled incorrectly. The neutral one for neutral is spelled incorrectly. The English translation, it's been misspelled for years now. Yeah, it's like everything between MQ to gameplay to everything from the MQ to the gameplay to the way you get your skills to the level versus survivability and damage requirements for certain classes to grinding to the trading in this game. It's just so much shit. It's just so much shit that they just need to fix that. Yeah, man, I don't know. They just won't fix. They won't fix. Because I think they even realize that it's just so much shit that they gotta change. I mean, it's fixable. It would take a minute, but it's fixable. At least when EA first started to fix Anthem, they publicly came out and described the majority of the problems that the player base had with Anthem. And they started rolling out fixes, but they started rolling out small fixes here and there. It's mobile don't even give a shit. They didn't give us no fixes at all. In fact, they didn't give us fixes, they gave us nerfs. In a PvE based game, a fully PvE based game. That doesn't even make sense. They gave us more nerfs and imbalances to classes and to characters than they did actually positive changes. Yeah, I just feel like Iruna Toram is just the departure from Iruna. Like I said, there's certain parts of Toram from my small time of playing Toram that I wish that Iruna had, like the fact that Toram has a world map. This game doesn't have a world map. As big as this game is, and within as many areas that this game has, this game does not have a world map. If you literally don't remember where to go, if you don't remember majority of these areas, to go certain places to farm certain items, then you're gonna be lost as hell when it comes to trying to find and shit. Also, Toram has a much better auto path system and main quest system than Iruna has. Iruna, you can go, let's say your main quest is in Elban, right? You decide to go to, let's say you decide to go to Underground Balloon real quick to get level carried for a little bit, right? You get level carried for a little bit, then you're like, alright, I'm gonna go back to Elban because that's what my main quest is. But when you finally go back, you forget that you know that you're in Elban somewhere, but you forget where your main quest is. So you TP back, then all of a sudden you don't see no blue circle, no small blue blinking circle on the map. Now you're lost. Now you don't know where the fuck your main quest exactly is, and you don't know which area to go to. So now you're searching through all these areas and you can't find your blue circle. And your blue circle ain't nowhere. Come to find out, your blue circle is 4 areas back from capital city Elban. But the game just doesn't show you. With Toram, it shows you exactly where your main quest is, and it gives you a direct auto path to where you have to go. You can even see it on the world map, I believe. But Iruna, no, there's no auto path system like that. I believe also in Toram you can directly teleport anywhere on the auto path. Anywhere on the world map. You can't do that for everywhere on Arena. Also, another thing I hate about Arena, you can't teleport to any floor that you want to in the Eternity Maze. Like, let's say if you wanted to go farm a boss down there. Let's say prime and perfect instance. Let's say you needed to get a Crescent Crystal to up your Sage Hat. You had to go down to the Eternity Maze. If you never went into the Eternity Maze before, you have to literally do all the floors leading up to Crescent. And then if you wanted to go back to Crescent, you have to do the 3+ consecutive floors just to go back to Crescent, which is stupid. Another issue, they attempted to drop Toram for their flopping cash grab of a game, Alchemy Story. And yeah, and then another problem that I have with is MOBO too. Speaking of Alchemy Story, a lot of their games, what's up Sam? A lot of their games is the same fucking thing. It's just Aruna, but like a slightly different variation of Aruna. Haven't y'all noticed that? Cause you see a lot of the same characters, a lot of the same character models and all that shit. It's the same game, it's just a slightly different variation of it. It's not even necessarily like its own game. It's literally Aruna, but like Aruna with better graphics, or Aruna with different gameplay mechanics and stuff like that. But it all in essence is Aruna. It's just different versions of it. Here's Aruna version 1. Here's Aruna version 1.0. Like, even their new games outside of like Enzanagi and shit, and Enzanagi probably got some Aruna aspects to it, even though it's a completely different game of its own. All their games is mostly Aruna. That's all it is. Yeah, like Aruna is their blueprint for all their other games. Like, they have no other creative ideas outside of let's make different variations of Aruna. Like, there's no newer versions. It's so crazy. And yes, Sam, it's kind of like a rant. We're more so having a discussion. It's not a rant. It's more so like a discussion. We're more so just having like a discussion. We're not really ranting per se. Alchemy is Aruna, but you're married and you have freedom with the class system. Yeah, it's like all their games is like pretty much like a different version of Aruna. At least Aruna, Toram, and Alchemy Story. Enzanagi, Stella Sept, those two felt completely different. My little bit of times of playing, well, I never played Enzanagi, but my little bit of time of playing Stella Sept, I never felt like it was like a part of Aruna in a sense. I played a little bit of Ava Bell and I didn't feel like that was a part of Aruna either. But she was just like, Ava Bell's boring, nothing more. Yeah, man, I just, like I always said, deep down, I always loved Aruna. I don't know what it is about this game that I truly loved. But I always loved this game, and I just wanted this game to be something that it just can't be. And it's not because the game doesn't have the potential. It has the potential. We just don't have the development team to make it work. We don't have the development team to make it work. If we had the development team to make these games work, or make this game work rather. I only said these games because then Sleepy said Aruna and Toram. But I don't play Toram, so I don't really have a piece on Toram. But as far as Aruna goes, it's like, if we had a development team that would work with the player base, that would do more promotions and stuff with the game, sponsor their content creators and stuff like that, do the shit that other game companies do with their games, then more people would know this game, more people would play this game. And this game will get more widely recognized. I feel like for a game that was literally developed on yeah, I see the big boy. That was literally been around since flip phone ages. This game should have been so much more widely known, worldwidely known than what it is now. This game was developed on a fucking flip phone originally, for God's sakes. These graphics that we're seeing, it's the same shit that you've seen, if not just a slightly higher resolution than what the fuck it was on a flip phone. This game was on a flip phone. Yo, this shit should be in so many different YouTube videos of classic video games that got revamped or something like that, or that's been around for years, like this game should be as popular as like World of Warcraft. Like World of Warcraft has been out for probably nearly as long as Iruna, or maybe a little bit less, or maybe less than Iruna, but that game has so much more popularity than this. Same thing with League of Legends. It's like those two old games. They didn't have no new iterations of there's no fucking World of Warcraft 2, I believe. There's no fucking League of Legends 2. It's just World of Warcraft and League of Legends, and those games has been around for years. There's been tons of people who's created content and shit about the games. How League of Legends has the whole esports thing going on for it, which makes the game much more revenue and money. And in turn makes content creators much more revenue and money. But this game, what does this game has besides the fact that, oh hey, it was developed on a flip phone millennia ago? Nothing. Iruna's been speculated to be older than 30 years. Apparently the engine or Smith whatever has been altered and tinkered with for years before even been putting out into actual conception. So yeah, this game is very, very old. And they just haven't done anything to work on it, essentially. Like, we are essentially playing a version of Iruna that's no better than what the fuck the flip phone version was. Yeah, it's an animo discussion. But yeah, like, this game has been out for years. It's been out for, well, I would say well over 20 years. Well over 20 years. This game has been out for well over 20 fucking years, and they didn't do nothing up on it. They didn't do nothing with it. Nothing memorable. They didn't make any changes or do anything to it to make it be like one of the best like full PvE MMORPGs you could ever play, especially on a phone. Dragon Raja came out just recently, and that game has way more promise than this does. And that's sad. And Dragon Raja has auto gameplay on it too, if you don't feel like sitting there playing it. Much better graphics and everything. Much more interesting gameplay, stuff like that. Like, it's crazy. If one of the versions, more than one version of this game had PvP, I couldn't see PvP in this game at all. I couldn't see PvP in this game, working in this game at all. Like, at all. Right, Sheba has no senpai. It has no senpai. Dragon Raja is literally just a modern version of Mabino. I never played that game, so I can't say my piece for that game. But I know I do love Dragon Raja. But it's like, yeah, man, this is just like one of those many full PvE. This is one of those games that's just like one of those many full PvE games that's just like never gonna get the love it actually deserves. That's what I feel like Iruna is. This is one of those MMORPGs that it'll never get the love that it deserves. It'll never get the recognition it deserves. It'll never get the content wave and stuff like that. It deserves. It won't get it. Mainly because of the developers. Not because of the player base necessarily. The player base does have a piece to do with it, but mainly due to devs. Mainly due to devs. This game just won't be what it is. Like, I can tell you Warframe, for instance. Yes, Warframe isn't like RPG MMO, but it's like shooter MMORPG. That is one of the best like MMO RPG free to play games you could ever play in your existence. And it's leaps and bounds better than Iruna. It won't get any love because its parents don't love it. Yeah, pretty much. Pretty much. Iruna won't get no love because of the people who created it doesn't want to love it. Pretty much. And that's the sad part, man. That's the sad part. You know, if I had to look back and I could tell like 2011, 2012 me that, hey, you would still be playing Iruna Online somewhat in 2020, and it literally hasn't gone through any meaningful positive changes over the years, I would have probably uninstalled right then and there. I probably wouldn't have believed myself at first, but then I would have listened to the logic, and then I would have probably uninstalled. And then, of course, eventually found BDL after I played Warframe. But that's the sad part about Iruna, man. Like, the game is fun in its own rights, but it's just things that I wish it's the things that we wish as a whole that they would just work on and change and fix and make better that they'll just never do. Like, you know, actually put bosses in the game that's not stupidly overpowered and so broken that, you know, people can't kill the boss unless you have a resistance set. Not have give mobs the ability to shell break you and one-shot you through your fucking stone skin. Or through your resistance set. Have mobs or bosses smack you from halfway across the map when you're nowhere near them. Nerf the damages of all classes for no reason in a PvE based game. That like and the list just goes on and on and on. On and on and on. Yeah, I know, broken boss of Josh could like this and fucking juice all right on, like there's a multitude of them, man. Having a stupidly long main quest that is like your only real reliable source to level up quickly in this game. But it also takes so fucking long. It literally will take you days to level up and do damn near all the main quests in the game. Especially dependent upon what class you play, and especially dependent upon what type of gear you have and all that shit. It's ridiculous. It's ridiculous. And that's sad. It's really truly fucking sad. Really truly sad and upsetting. Sad and fucking upsetting, man. But in saying all that, at least I'm 252 on my Enchanter right now. 8 levels to go. Am I gonna hit 260 by tonight? Probably not. because literally the only two people that are attacking is me and Sleepy. I believe Jen is Sleepy. It took me and my friends 2 whole days to get to Manula, and then we were grinding the mess out of this game, and the worst part is that we're all 70. Oh, that you were all level 70. And then finally by the end, y'all was able to hit 160 and didn't get mopped by the Sobina bosses. Yeah, that's like the only thing. And then the nerf isn't even all that great. Yeah, Sleepy. That's how I feel about Arena 2 all the time. It feels like a chore. Feels like a hassle for me wanting to play it more than me actually wanting to play it for my own enjoyment. Oh, it still one-shots me when a boss crits me. Axe Menla from last night. Menla Mark 1. She froze me and then one-shot me through my stone skin with 22k HP when I was trying to solo her. So that fix is like, meh. Even as I was trying to illness hit past that shit back to her, she was just like, nope, and said fuck you. And then for me, Sleepy too, another reason why Iruna feels like much more of a chore for me. Yeah, they definitely do need to nerf bosses in this game, but another reason why Iruna is more of a chore for me is because not only for a certain amount of time did I play this game for myself, I started playing for other people because I'm a content creator for this game. And when you play games for other people, the game become like the lifespan of the game for you. The lifespan and the retention span of the game for you becomes significantly lower because you feel like at this point now you're playing for everybody else, so now you need to find different things that you got to do in the game to try to make videos out of and make content out of to get people interested to watch your videos and keep coming back to your channel and blah blah blah. And after you do that for a certain amount of time, you get worn out. You get burnt out from the game. And you can't even stand the sight of it because of the fact that not only have you been playing this game for yourself, this certain game for yourself for so long, you've been playing for the enjoyment of yourself and for others. And then after a certain point of you playing for others, like I said before, it doesn't even be like you playing for yourself anymore. You're just playing purely for others' enjoyment. You're not playing for your enjoyment. You're not playing for your enjoyment anymore. That's why I've always had these like intervals of me playing Aruna and then I'd be disappearing for a little bit and then I come back and I start playing Aruna and then I disappear again. Is because at a certain point the game just falls off you. You just be like, I can't. I'd rather play something else that maybe is just as grindy, but the grind doesn't feel so bad. The grind is not nearly as bad. It's much more interesting games out there, you know? I made one video on a run and I was sad because I remember how happy I was that day for a run. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, you make content for a certain game and then you start playing it not only for yourself, for everybody else, and it just burns you out. It wears you out. It makes you tired. I thought you were sleepy. Am I speaking to two entirely different people here? I'm saying sleepy, not sheepy. Okay, making sure. Oh, you're not even on a run right now. You made a video when you first started, like, yeah, like, like, you gotta understand, like, people like me, who else made a lot of content for this game? Omega Kratos, what fuck is his name? Not Tilt, even though TiltTube's another one, and I miss TiltTube. The one who always had, like, the jacked up audio in his videos, his name wasn't Tilt. His name was fucking... His name wasn't Pwn Network. Pwn Network, like, we get burnt out of the game, like, a lot faster than, like, the average player. Because of the fact that not only are we playing for ourselves, but we're playing for other people. So, like, when you see us just, like, stop playing just for randomly, just for, like, no good reason, and stop posting content for months, it's because we're, like, burnt out. It's not only, we're burnt out not only from playing it for so long and playing it so much, we're also burnt out because we're starved and deprived of content. You know? We don't know what type of content to make. We feel like we made everything that we could possibly make, and then we stop playing. Oh shit, I hit my monitor, my bad. Yeah, Pwn definitely blew a lot of money in this game. You could obviously tell that. He definitely blew a lot of money. He blew a lot of money in this game, indefinitely. Yeah, he tried so hard. Everyone tries so hard to keep going. Yeah, it's just eventually like, ooh, I remember another content creator I used to watch a lot of who stopped posting, Jalil. The, Jalil the sniper. Actually, I believe she was the reason why, her channel's name is Ice Sniper. She was the reason why I got into Sniper heavily. She was one of the main reasons why I really started to like Sniper. She stopped playing over 2 years ago. And I've seen her a couple times. I've seen her a couple times in game, actually. Even when certain MQs came out. I remember vividly seeing her. And I think I was in a party with her when Guard Dragon Afusa came out. I remember being in a party with her. And stuff like that. I think I was like a much smaller arena YouTuber back then. I remember Hey It's Faye. I didn't like something. I didn't like Hey It's Faye for some reason. She made some video that pissed me off. It was some dumb shit that she said in a video. I don't remember what the fuck she said. She said something dumb and it really pissed me off and it made me not watch her videos no more. I can't remember what she said though. Yo, if I could just remember what it was. It either had something to do with like name creation or something. I can't remember what the fuck it was. People kept harassing her. Like, I don't know. I didn't really care for Faye too much. But I can't remember the reason why I didn't like her in particular. It wasn't because of like necessarily her videos or her content. The scammer vid? Yeah, I think that's what it was. I think that's what pissed me off and made me not like her videos anymore. I think that's what it was. I think that's exactly what it was. She says some dumb shit in that video. It made me mad. And I was just like, nah, I can't watch this one. Not this one. And then I was at odds with another YouTuber back from my help noobs out with MQ video. Which, by the way, speaking of which, when I was MQ rushing my Enchanter, I wound up coming across this damn gladiator who was stuck at Fallen Angel Maliga, whatever the fuck its name is. The one of the angel bosses that was before Ovel. And I wound up helping him out almost to Ovel, but I don't know where the fuck the guy went once we got up to Ovel. I told him, like, go to Leland Fields, and I gave him a TP key because I had a bunch of them from when I was farming the materials, and then I don't know what the fuck happened to him. I just did my MQ and I kept going, and I stopped after fucking Menla. I mean, stopped when I got up to Menla. But, you know, I remember I had made a video years ago about how people be farming certain bosses, especially that they know that a lot of people get stuck at. And then they'll see these people to be stuck there, and they know they can handle the boss, and instead of them just helping the guy out real quick, or the chick out real quick, and then moving on with their farm, they'll just leave him. I remember I had made a video about that, and I got like I knew that content, that video was going to be controversial. I believe I even said it in the video, if I'm not mistaken. But I got into an argument in the chat, in the YouTube chat, I believe, or even I was just sitting there laughing at their comments about this one YouTuber. He was talking about how I'm so wrong, and if people want to get good at the game, they just need to get good and all this other shit. And I was just like, wow, that's crazy. I can't remember what the argument was like verbatim about. I know it was about I know the argument was about the whole leveling up through main quests and stuff like that thing, but I think he took it way left field. I think he took it way left field. Like, I was basically just trying to get people to understand that, hey, you know that this boss has different mechanics and shit that is annoying as shit for an average shitlord who doesn't have gear to try to grind and kill for main quests. You know you have the gear and the ability to kill said boss without breaking a sweat, which is why you're sitting here farming it right now, whether it be solo or in a party. Just help the motherfucker out real quick so he can go about his day. Yeah, he probably just gonna go from getting stuck from one boss to another, but at least get him off this boss and y'all can keep grinding. And apparently to some that was just a no-go. That was just a no-go. Like, oh, if you need to kill that boss, you just need to get gear and stuff like that. And keep in mind, everything is overpriced in Aruna because people charge whatever they want to charge for stuff in Aruna. Gear is stupidly hard to farm without a bunch of rare drop rate and hope and prayers in this game. So it's like, you telling somebody to get good does what? It does what for them? Yeah, those people are annoying indefinitely. Indefinitely. Yeah, it is surprising. It is definitely surprising. Definitely. And it's like, for me, I don't mind helping a player. If I know... If I'm fighting... I remember when I used to farm Vita a lot, even though I never ever wound up getting Vita crystals when I farmed them. I wound up only getting Vita crystals from buying it off of somebody. But when I used to farm Vita a lot, Vita was a boss that people used to get stuck at a lot. And I used to be sitting there grinding on my samurai, because I remember that was my favorite class that I used to grind Vita on. And I used to come and I used to see people there, or people used to see me there, and they used to ask for help, and I would help them. Because I didn't mind, because I was like, I knew I could kill Vita. I knew regardless if I was in the party or solo fighting Vita, I could handle Vita with no issues, little to no issues. you know, let me help these guys out. Just so they can get out the way and I can keep going. Because I know, just because I don't help them don't mean I'm going to lose any chances of getting the fucking drop that I want. Because I'm not going to get the drop that I want any goddamn way no time soon. So let me just help these guys out and move on. Let them move on with their fucking day. What's so hard about that? And some people they just didn't like that. They didn't like that idea. They did not like that idea at all. And I just laughed at them. Because I'm just like, at the end of the day, what's wrong with helping somebody do their main quest? It's only once. You only gotta kill the boss once for him. I mean, you're sitting there killing the boss for like an hour, 2 hours, 3 hours, however many hours you feel like sitting there killing the boss. What's one boss run with a noob who can't kill the boss? What's one boss run? How is that one particular run of you helping that guy out any different from any of the runs you doing farming him? How different is it? Honestly, like... And I'm not saying any of this shit to like make myself look good, and because I'm saying this because I legitimately did it. And I remember the exact character name of the gladiator that I helped last night. His name was Destruct. With a C at the end, no T. I think he had like an emoji symbol in his name too, but his name was Destruct. He was like a 220. He was a 225 gladiator when I found him. Chilling on Flame Mail server. I don't know why he chose Flame Mail server to sit and hope and pray that somebody would come to the boss, but he was sitting on Flame Mail server, my home server, waiting at Maliga. Now I don't grind Maliga. I didn't know I could ever kill Maliga. The only reason why I was able to kill her really is because I kept stone skinning my Beast Knight while I was having Bellow of Order on. But still, you know, I helped the dude out. Wasn't that hard? I can just imagine them huffing and puffing and heaving as if they ran 50 miles just by helping one person stuck on them queue. I know. That's when they act like it's so much work. Certain people, and they just act like it's so much work to just help somebody out that one time through MQ. I remember when a lot of people used to get stuck at Parazia. And a lot of people did. You still probably do get stuck at Parazia because she's a fairly difficult boss. If you don't know who Parazia is, she's one of the underground balloon bosses, which is basically Tatalia with tentacles on her face, stuck to her face. With a head crab stuck to her face if you ever played Half-Life. People from Parazia, I swear to God, and that's why I made the video. I made the video on the Parazia boss for him. I swear people acted like it was so much, it would take so much out of them to help you kill that boss that one good time. They act like it would take so, like when I was at Menla last night too, somebody was on Flame Mail server, I think actually killing Menla, or maybe running through Menla, and they asked me did I need help, and the only reason why I didn't say yeah is because one, I wasn't even looking at the screen at the time. I was looking at my Beast Knight screen trying to get my Beast Knight there, and then yeah, that was pretty much the main reason, because I didn't look at the screen till afterwards the person was gone, blah blah blah. But you know, it's like people like him or her or whoever it was, nice. She was already in the area. I assumed since she asked me that I need help, she knew she could kill the boss. And she asked did I need help? Of course I didn't answer because, you know, I'm running on emulators and I had one emulator sitting over another one at the time, so couldn't see, but, you know. Nice people like that, that's what you do. That's what you do. When you be a dick to people who are trying to get better at the game, who are trying to level up, all they're trying to do is get to the same position that you are at the end of the day. So just like, if you know you're farming a boss, you know that's an asshole, help the players out. Help the players that you know is going to get stuck on it out. Because not everybody's just going to be able to go and do that boss. On a side note, notice how all the cunt bosses are pissed off women. As if Iruna uses goddamn Greek mythology as an inspiration. Yeah. Yeah, majority of them. Questing or farming, I always ask a guy sitting there, can I help? Yeah, it's just a nice thing to do. Just like help him out. Yeah, yeah. Perazia is pretty much just a Talia with a face hugger attached to her, but she's stupidly strong for no reason. It's like just help a motherfucker out. It ain't that hard. It ain't that hard. I'll show you, pissed off woman. This sheep just hex in chat. Becomes Jusal. I hated that bitch. That was if Right On didn't exist, Jusal would easily be my most hated boss. Easily. Outside of Menla Mark 1. Mark 2 wasn't that bad. Mark 1 is the fucking worst. Base Menla is terrible. Level 2 Menla, not that bad. Base Menla, fucking cancer. Level 2 Menla, a teddy bear. Jusal, fuck that. Jusal is just straight fuck that. Jusal is the reason why I would quit this game. Easily. Easily. The reason why I would quit this game. Who drank all the goddamn apple juice transforms into Menla? Yep. Fucking Menla and Jusal, two of like the worst. Wizard is bad too. I remember how bad Wizard was when I tried to solo his ass on my ninja. Wizard was pretty fucking bad. I still don't know to this day how my fucking sniper, samurai, beast knight, or even enchant. Oh no, my enchanter's about to get to Wizard, so I'm about to deal with that hell. But I still don't know how my sniper, high wizard, beast knight, and ninja got past Wizard. Wizard is a cunt too. You know, Blink, I still ask myself that every day. How the fuck is her non-transform version way stronger than the fuck her transform version? Her transform version was a fucking teddy bear in comparison to what the fuck our first version was. Menla base was just like real shit. Menla Mark II, I sleep. And then Joshka is just Big Dick Daddy. Big Dick Daddy. That's all it is, just Big Dick Daddy. Talk shit, get hit. Ingots is another one on my shit list. The fucking dragon. He's another one on my shit list. When you unlock a character that was a boss. I know, right? I know, right? That's what I hated about Talon and shit. I hated that Talon was a fucking boss. I hated that, Cordal was a fucking boss, and then this motherfucker started working alongside you like the fuck we were best friends. Fuck you, nerd. I hated Cordal and Talon. They were cunts. Same thing with Alon, same thing with Foxus, same thing with fucking, Tio. All them cunts. You fight them, and then they go, oh yeah, we best friends now. Fuck is this, an episode of Dragon Ball Z? I fight you, then we become best fucking friends and shit? Hell no. I'm the Goku and they're the fucking Vegeta. Here, let's kill each other real quick, then we're gonna become best friends. Nah, fuck that. Get that fuck shit off my screen. Get that fuck shit off my screen. I couldn't fucking believe it. When I seen Cordal in my fucking main quest legit trying to help me out, I was just like, you're a bitch. You're an actual bitch. You're an actual bitch. You honestly wanted to throw one with every single boss after episode 2. I've done some of them, Blank, and it's what really makes what really pisses me off about the episode 6 main quest is there's like it is nothing new. They literally just decided, hey, wouldn't it be funny if we make you run through the original first episode all over again? Wouldn't it be funny if we make you fight every first episode boss again? Just half of them are like dummy fucking strong. Wouldn't it be fun? Yeah, I think it'd be fun. Didn't you always wanted to fight a level 400 version of Fire Dragon Beliard? Yeah, me too. Let's put him in the game. Have you ever wanted to fight the young version of Zoro? Here you go. You ever wanted to fight an angry chicken? We got that too. I know, right? All they do. Look, we get up to episode 10 and then we have to fight Joshka again. We get up to episode 10 and we gotta fight Joshka again. They literally come out with 4 more episodes, and by the time we get to episode 10, it's just Joshka again. Or right on. Or the last boss. The last boss is right on Jusal or Joshka. For episode 10. Is it because the armor sets look so good? I never seen none of the new armors. I never seen them. Furzin was a fucking puppy. I wanted Furzin to be a level 400 monster. The last boss is Tatalia. It's Tatalia again with another fucking tentacle stuck in her face. Or Zalt. But on bigger drugs than before, because Zalt was a little bit on drugs, but she's on worse drugs than that before. The last boss is probably gonna be the dollar store Medna. Probably is. I bet you. You know, I wouldn't be surprised if it was. If it would be that bitch. Fucking dollar store Medna. I was so pissed when I seen that bitch. I was just like, is this really, did they really copy and paste Medna from fucking fucking Ocarina of Time and shit over here? I'm like, are you serious? The last boss is just Commander from Monster Hunter World. I miss Furzin so much. Oh my goodness. Furzin the turtle boy. Everyone's favorite boy. Medna's from Twilight Princess? I couldn't remember Legend of Zelda. I was trying to remember like the actual name genre series. But the only thing that kept popping up in my head was Ocarina of Time, so I was just like Ocarina of Time. Episode 10 final boss is Jusal with Joshka field effects and health. Oh my god. Fucking spiky peepee. Spiky peepee and oh fuck the suck. When I seen that shit back, when I rewatched my stream and I said oh fuck and I heard myself say oh fuck the suck, and the amount of panic in my voice when I said it, that shit was so funny. That shit was so fucking funny. It was just like, oh fuck, the suck. Sees a giant meatball glaring at me. Making slurping sounds followed by bring that ass here, boy. What if Jusal and Joshka fuse? What if you shut the fuck up? I don't want that. I don't want that. The final episode 10 boss is just me. And my attacks would be different rants about the game. and then the way I would kill you is by putting you on your knees. I fall on my knees and it stuns you. Oh my god. I'd be the best, worst boss to fight. And then I drop like the super good item that like everyone wants to use for magic classes. And you're just like, I can't believe I have to farm this motherfucker. No! What would be funny if the favorite boss is my favorite pet, Tsuchinoko? Oh my god. I would love it if the final boss would be Tsuchinoko. If y'all don't know who Tsuchinoko is the rare mobs in this game that you could fight at if you were going towards that Chinese dragon near where you go farm salts at, the second spots in the mountains. I forgot what the dragon was called. There's Godave, there's Garust, and then there's that dragon whose name I forgot. Whatever the fuck that dragon's name. Within his areas leading up to him, there's the little cows, there's the snow cows, and then there's the Shikionis, and then there's these baby Nokos, and then there's a giant Tsuchinoko, and I love Tsuchinoko. This is my favorite boss ever. I remember someone killed it in front of me when I said don't kill it. I was just like, I literally made Tsuchinoko spawn just to sit next to it, and someone killed it. I was so upset. Still upset about that. I remember Tri-Tails. I remember seeing that damn hat on people's head all the goddamn time. Let me see if I can pull up Tsuchinoko. Hold on. Maybe I can find it. Maybe I can find it. Hold on. I think it was in episode 2. Draftberg. It was in... What was the main town? It was Kreldan. Helpan. Mawad Plains. Nope, that's not it. That's Balor's. Fuck. Here we go. Mount Ochikapu. Okay, I found it. I found Tsuchinoko. So y'all remember who Tsuchinoko was? This was Tsuchi. I loved Tsuchi. This was Tsuchinoko. My favorite boy. Best boy. I love Tsuchinoko. Cause these are the normal mobs. They were Nozuchis. And Tsuchinoko was the rare one. And you could get a crystal from him. And this was his crystal. Terrible crystal. Absolutely terrible. Like the only great stat on it was the max MP plus 30% in that, but you know. Terrible boss. I mean terrible crystal, but I love that fucking that little bastard. I loved him. Don't know why, but him and Ice Dragonese are my favorite mob and boss of the game. Kill it, Reed. No, we do not kill it. The funny part was the game's mascots are Kimju's, Colons, Runas, and Tri-Tails. I know, right? Oh, I remember Rosa Pedons. Oh, our charge wore out. Oh, damn. This must be Hobbs' charge. Hobbs, is this your charge? Yeah, this is your charge. You love the harpies? I don't think I've ever seen the harpies. Or I probably did, I just don't remember what the fuck they look like. Yep, it's your charge, okay. Fuck it, I'm gonna use multicast, oh god. No, you, goddammit. Fucking poison me. Oh shit, oh god. There were like 3 types at Kaiser's Island. So if you're gonna use multicast, should I just like round up mobs while you do your thing? Should I just round them up? I could just use my stone skin and just keep piling them up together. Take your poison back, you fucking cunt. Oh shit, I'm dying. I can't move. Because of auto attack. God damn it. Let me grab another one. Okay, there we go. Hobbs grabbed another one. Hobbs, do some AoE damage while Jen's doing the whole multicast thing. I'm just a round-upper. I can't do shit. Meme is acting weird. Probably gonna get into Dragon Rage if I can get it right on run right on blue stacks. I know Meme acts dumb for me when I go into stalls. Like if I go into stalls, then it artifacts the game. Or if I go into or if I go into the eternity maze, it fucks up my game. It artifacts the hell out of my game on my intel rig. Don't know why it does it, but it does it. Does your Imperial Fire only hit one Balmor, or does it actually hit the multiple? I guess we'll know once you do Imperial Fire again. Yeah, Beyond has a PC. Oh, it hit all? Okay. Does it just... It looks like it just lowers the damage per mob it hits. Which is dumb, because it works ass backwards to Crossfire. In which Crossfire increases damage the more mobs it hits. Jen, would a bishop be better for you for your multicast? That'd be a bit more efficient for you? I mean, I could drop my Beast Knight at this point. Because I feel like we're not going to get the other seven levels tonight. I don't know if there's any bishops online that could potentially join our party, but... Bishops! Better for you for your multicast, and we'll just do that. Yeah, I don't have a bishop. Maybe I should just create a party? Create a chat. Let's see. Hopefully I find a nibble. If I find one, then I'll drop my Beast Knight and oh, damn, that was quick. Oh, never mind. I was like, hey, damn, that was quick, and then, uh-oh. Bomb Wars are basically Groots, pretty much. See, this is the uselessness I'm talking about when it comes to, like, AoE classes versus non-AoE classes being in the same party. Both of them are AoE. I'm not AoE, but both of them are. I can't do damage to all the mobs, essentially making me useful because I'm single target, whilst they're multi-target. I'm useless in this scenario. Then my and it's not even like I have enough burst damage just yet to, like, make myself useful. It's like, if I had enough burst damage, then I could probably be more useful, but I don't have the burst damage just yet. I have the build. I just need to up my Flame Swallow, which I still can't do because I still gotta fight the level 400 Flat Fire Dragon Bailyard and get tons of shit from him. I still need to up my Flame Swallow, and then I need to get higher level and get more skill points. And then I need to stat release more and all the other dumb shit. But I can't even be useful in this scenario. Like, all I'm good for is Stone Skin. And that Stone Skin's only good on Hobbs because Jen doesn't need it. I mean, beyond, I'm trying to grab, like, a bishop, though. Yeah, thanks for Stone Skin. Yeah, like, I kind of need, like, a bishop's, though. Because I want a bishop so that way Jen could have lower cooldown for her, multicast. That way her multicast will be so bad. Because even with her Mirage buff and everything, it's still bad. Oh, there goes a big boy. Just pull him to the pack, shall we? This is like the only mob I actually will attack, the big boy. I'm not trying to be a leech, I'm really not. But it's like, it's not much I can do here. If the whole party was single target, this would be a different story. But the whole party isn't single target, so I'm kinda useless in this situation. Outside of just holding the aggro for big guy. I will attack big guy. Like, I can hold aggro for big guy, but that's all I can do. Also, I need to check my stall. Yes, I did buy one stall, and I put it on my enchanter because I needed to try to, like, sell some shit. And I was just like, yeah, if I put it in stalls, I'm probably gonna sell it a lot quicker than trying to sell it in, chat. So I do need to check my stalls. When you make your sniper into an auto first law. See, I don't see how you can't spam crossfire just yet. I gave you Vartola, which eliminated 2 seconds. You have Hulum Rise, which gives like a second or so. And then you have what's its face? And then you have Bamboo Talisman. I don't see how you can't spam crossfire just yet. All you need is to wear multi-barred and have some decks for the skill delay, and then you're good. You need to up your Hulum Rise, okay. He gave me 14 mil. Hold on. Let me count that. Was that actually 14 mil? Fucking chat keeps moving while I'm trying to... Yeah, I think that was 14 mil. Sheep, you still here? Because if you're still here, I wanted to know if you've seen the, Did you see earlier when I was spamming the hell out of Mana Wave, via my playtesting? You want to, oh, can I have enchant buffs? I want to attack like enchant, I got you. But yeah, I want to know if you've seen the neutral element, things I was doing, playtesting I was doing earlier. It was like way at the beginning of the stream. Hours ago. I don't know, like, what time you popped in. I'm still fucking poisoned. Get this poison off of me. No, I didn't see it. Alright, I'm gonna show it to you real quick. I didn't show you the upgraded version. I didn't show you what I came up with this time though. But I'm gonna show you real quick, and then I'm gonna go back into the party area. So, let me see. So, like I was telling everyone in chat earlier, when you're using an enchanter, right? And you are using a particular element that you want to proc, when you do not turn on enchant weapon, you will always proc the element that you always wanted to proc at the cost of apparently less damage. And that's it, at the cost of just like less damage, right? So what I need to do, I need to kill myself first, that way I can town and stuff like that. So I'm gonna show you. I recently last night, or not last night, today, I had found a special equipment called Spell Sword Ring that has magic attack chance by chance of attack, but it's a neutral magic attack chance by chance of attack. So if I only activate Draw, which is auto skill, I don't activate Origin, and then I turn on neutral, I have 3 charges for neutral. I have 1 off Espada, 1 off of Seal, because Seal has magic attack chance, and then I have 1 off the Spell Sword. Now, mind you, with this build, and I'm only 250, I'm not 260 just yet, so I don't have Limit Break, I still need Reduce Bangle to attack quick. But this is what it looks like when you don't activate Enchant Weapon or Origin, and you just have the auto skills on that you have. Now, the only reason why you're seeing 1 Fire Lance every time I attack is because of the 1 free crystal that I have on Amito. But because I don't have Enchant Weapon activated, Enchant Weapon doesn't randomly proc an auto skill. The one thing that I hate about this skill is it acts like Magicka Hood. I don't know if you remember Magicka Hood, but Magicka Hood was one of the Enchanter additionals that you could get, like one of the trash beginner ones that you could get, that it will randomly proc any auto skill. It would randomly proc any auto skill that you had. So, I mean, that was out there. It could randomly proc anything. An Enchant Weapon does the same thing. But if you don't use Enchant Weapon, as you can see, I'm only proccing Mana Wave. Now, if I take off Mana Wave, if I take off Spell Sword and I put on Reduce, then I'm just going to be attacking, and all I'm going to be doing is Mana Wave. And then once attack interval pops in, then you're going to see a lot more Mana Waves. See, now you're seeing a lot more Mana Waves, because an Enchant Weapon is off. And you see my damage is 12k, blah, 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 stuff like that. Where's Mental Clarity 2? I do not know, fam. I don't know where Mental Clarity 2 is. I wish I did know, but I don't know. But yeah, as you can see, it's going off. And my damage for it is decent. It's 15, 17k. But like I said before, Enchant Weapon, I believe, gives you a little bit extra damage. And it gives you random auto skill chance. Now, the only reason Enchant Weapon would be useful for my neutral situation, will be useful for me, is if I have 3. Because if I have 3, then I would randomly proc Kadal. And here's how I bring in my argument that neutral may be another one of the strongest auto attacks in the game. If Enchant 3 brings out Kadal, right? Every time you use Kadal, regardless if you have the skill or the auto skill version of it, it will always proc special status. For whatever reason, it just procs special status. If a neutral build procs special status brings my damage up from 2.4 to 2.8, 2.9. That plus Katune Circa brings me up to 3.0 something. If I'm consistently proccing Kadal, then I'm consistently keeping up a special status regardless if I'm spamming the skill or not, which means I'm keeping up big boy damage. That, with Limit Break and Spell Burst, means that my neutral element could be doing tons and tons of DPS. Now, this is just for neutral. Alright, Hobbs, thank you for stopping by. I appreciate it and grinding with us. Now, we'll see you later. Now, this is with fire, right? If I activate Origin, Origin's gonna increase the damage of the fire element a little bit. And all you're gonna see is, keep in mind, I don't have Enchant Weapon turned on. And this is my damage right now with NT Seal. 29k is the highest that you just seen from Spell Burst. 16, 17, 19, 20. So bouncing between 16 to 29. Maybe 30 if I'm lucky. And as you can see, all you're seeing is fire element. All you see is fire. All you see is fire. Then if I go into Flame Swallow, same thing. All you're going to see is fire. These are with the auto skill proc rates that I have. All you see is fire. But now if I add Enchant Weapon, now you're going to see maybe slightly higher damage with the fire. But then now you're going to start to see random magic attacks. So there goes a random thunderbolt. An earth pike is probably going to pop up somewhere. There goes an earth pike. Ice spear is probably going to show up at some point. Am I going to keep farming? Yeah, I'm going to keep farming. I just wanted to show sheep this real quick. But, yeah, but you get the premise. Enchant weapon turned on. You're going to need, like, multiple... That's when you need, like, about 4 to 5 different, what's-its-faces in order to proc... In order to proc the skill and the autos that you want. Yeah, to proc the auto skills that you want. And, yeah, proc the auto skills that you want. But if you're not using enchant weapon, then you'll be able to proc all the auto skills that you do want. All the time, 100% of the time. And apparently at the cost of slightly lower damage. So having like a good 4 or 5 is optimal, but if you can get 3 to 4 chances to proc a certain auto skill, then that's good too. Jen, I'm bringing us a bishop. If she joins party. Hopefully she joins the party. There she go. Alright, now that she's in the party, she should just appear in the party area. Fuck. Wait, where's the party area? Oh, is the party area gone because, Gone stopped grinding with us? I think the party area is gone. Yeah, I think it's gone because Gone stopped grinding with us. Shit. You're still in it? Yeah, the way that party area works is if the person who popped it gets kicked or leaves. No, it was Hobbs. So yeah, when I kicked Hobbs, the person who popped it, their area is still gonna be on until you leave it. And I can't pop another one because, you know, I already what's his face? I could grab my Beast Knight real quick and pop his. I just had to bring him to Satirica. I can grab my BK and I can pop his. Let me grab him real quick. I need to eat too. I just realized I didn't eat anything since the waffles I made earlier today, and it's 10:30. I made those waffles at like 4 or 5 in the afternoon, by the way. Because before anything else. If we can at least, I don't know. Oh, never mind. One of y'all did it. Well, so much for me doing it. Omega lost so much for me doing it. So am I still on pull duty? I'm guessing I'm still on pull duty. Ow, they're chewing through my fucking... Nope, he made you fucking dumb idiot. Jen, tell Hime to just give you the delay buffs that you need. I believe since she's 220, she can do that, right? Just tell her to give you the delay buffs that you need. You don't think she can? I think she can. She has MP cost. I can't scroll all the way down to check all of them. Do you gotta be 240 to have delay? If you gotta be 240 or 260 to have delay, then that's really unfortunate. Is 240? Fuck. Damn it. A hug. Yes, fuck. God damn it. Well, we tried. We tried. Welcome back, Phantom. Damn. Afusa one-shot you, big set. Hey, Phantom, you want to join us if you got an AoE? So that way we'll have 3 AoEs and 1 useless in the party. Because all I'm good for right now is stone skin and pulling. No, one's a bishop. We tried to grab a 240. Apparently we needed a 240 bishop for delay, but I didn't know that. So, yeah. It's up to you which one you want to use, your sniper or your high wizard. I will attack big guy. Big guy's like the only guy I'd go for since he takes a lot to kill. Damn. Does he one-shot you through your evasion and everything? Like, how much evasion do you usually have when you fight in Guard Dragon Afusa? Rep. You left your phone in the car, lol. You made a huge mistake on your sin. What'd you do? Oh, you didn't put crit. Damn, fam. So what the hell is your stat bill right now? If you didn't add crit, what are you, int strength index? Oh, this Gen guy is actually pretty strong. Oh, no, not Gen. Hime. I mean, it's not too bad. Int strength dex. I mean, yeah, you're supposed to add int into the build. But fuck, you don't have any crit? God damn. Shit. I mean, you don't need... I mean, well, you do need the crit. How much does your backstab do? That's a follow-up question I have for you. How much your backstab does? Let me go turn on this oven real quick because I want to make me some food. Damn, only 60k? Shit. Mine's does like 60 to 100 and I'm not even 200 yet. Yours only do 60k. You have int strength and dex. And you know how much evasion you have with your evasion buffs turned on? Yeah, it's gonna take you a little bit to fix that, definitely. You're awake. Oh shit, I didn't mean to fall like that. Oh yeah, I forgot the Sin had a nerf. But you're here, is this you? I'm gonna go on a whim and say this is you, Phantom. Yeah, that's you. The moment you said hi, I was just like, yeah, that's you. Alright, let's see how the AoE works now with the party. Now we got a real party going on here. I'm gonna turn off my auto attack because all I'm gonna do is just pull mobs. I literally don't need to do anything else. I'll just pull mobs and keep up my stone skin. I'm so glad I had my audio turned down, because y'all Imperial Rays be annoying as shit. $292 and 93 evasion. God damn. I so wish I had AoE. I feel so damn useless. I felt so much more useful when I was in a party with my sniper. Well, then again, only when we were actually multi. It's so funny, I've just noticed that whenever I'm in a party with an AoE character, I get partied up with y'all and y'all are single target based, but whenever I'm in a party with a single target based class, I'm in a party with a bunch of fucking multi-targets. I wish y'all make up your mind. Because I've noticed that when I was leveling up my sniper for like a good while of me leveling him up, it was just single target. It was single target, because everybody who I kept partying up with, everyone was single target. Whether it was samurai, monk, whatever. Then after a little while, we finally got to do AoE for a good while. And then now, when I'm on my Enchanter and I'm single target, everyone's multi-target. And then I'm just the useless one. I can't say like, oh, wait till I hit a certain level, then I can be useful, because I'll have AoE. I don't get AoE. Even if I was 340, I just get bigger damage. I just feel so useless. We're attacking full bomb warriors, we're attacking 4 bomb warriors right now. Correction, y'all are attacking 4 bomb warriors. I'm just the useless shit who's stone skinning everyone. Taking 4 at a time, tanking 4 at a time. Nice. Do 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 do. I'm just draining and pulling. There's some good party area farming right here, boys and girls. Oh, let me put my food in the microwave in the oven. I'll be back. I'll clean up the other pan and put your... Okay? Sorry about that, boys and girls. I'm back. I was putting me and Babe's food in the oven. Maybe we will push to 256 tonight. I don't know. I mean, it's 11:03 right now. I'm 254. I'm almost 255. I'm literally 2 bars of XP away from 255. Top another Swift book. I already got one. Well. We got a decent party going on here. We got 1 useless character and 3 usefuls. We're able to practically nuke. Okay, that happened. We're able to practically nuke Bomb Warriors, which is nice. UDC, welcome back. I'm getting like 1.6 mil experience every kill, which is also nice. Apparently, Hime doesn't understand the concept of turning off our auto attack. Our auto attack is still on. According to my calculation, if my sin reached 300, I can at least put 269 stats on crit, not including the Apostolo. That's not bad. But that's based off of what other stats you max first, before the crit. We kill like 4 more. I should be, about 4 or 5 more and I should be 255. Someone said something in game chat. Yeah, he may need to turn off our auto. Oh, no auto. It looked like she had it on. Y'all seen that in stream, right? I know y'all saw that. I know y'all saw her swing normally. I know I'm not tripping. Maybe I'm tripping. You know what's the funny thing? Hime doesn't know she's on stream. That's the funny thing. That's the one thing I love about like having some of y'all and then having a complete random in the fucking group is the random doesn't know what's truly going on. She's completely oblivious. She just thinks this is just a bunch of random Joes coming together to get some XP. No, what she doesn't know is that we're all on a stream. Welcome to the party, pal. Welcome to the fucking party. With your strength 286 and your int 276. That's not too bad. And your dex is 115. So basically, you don't touch your dex anymore. You add all the new stat points that you get into your int strength and your you add all your stat points, the rest of your stat points into int strength and crit. Correct. Oh, I forgot to give y'all origin. My bad. I'm such a bad enchanter. Such a bad party enchanter. I forgot to give y'all origin. I know, right? Sheep was just blah 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 blah. Phantom's internet is not treating him fairly tonight. It ain't treating him fairly. Well, we're 255. I'm a snitch. Bada bing, bada boom. We finally hit max dex. Let's go for that agility now. You know what we're also gonna do? We're gonna stat release our agility since it's the lowest. Is there any XP mob that's slightly higher than Ball? Because now that I'm 255, I'm starting to see the XP drop. I went from getting 1.6 now to now I'm getting 900. Is there any mob past this that we could potentially go to? Yarde? How much is Yarde? Aren't they like what, 270? I don't have another party area up though for myself for the next hour and a half. Oh fuck, I'm getting lower than the 900. Now I'm getting... Oh wait, no, I have a postal on, right. They 270? Okay. We could try going to Yarde in a little bit. I was like, damn, now I'm only getting 400k, but that's not because of me being 255, that's because of me having my postal up. Because I need to level up my postal. Yeah, I should probably... Yeah, I need to stone skin the shit out your high wizard. God damn. Oh, stone skin ain't even save your high wizard's life. Yeah, he's standard high wizard. He's not hybrid. Bush not healing me. I'm trying my best to keep you stone skinned whenever you get targeted. Bitty mini 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 mini. Mini 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 mini. I'm about to pop origin again. There we go. Mini 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 mini. This is like the only time you'll ever see a mob bully Phantom. So just soak it in. This is the only time you'll ever see a mob bully Phantom is when he's on a high wizard. I know, right? This is like the only time we ever get to see him getting fucking bullied. He has to freeze him just to keep him off his ass. Oh my god. What's up, Dario? I haven't seen you in a minute, bud. Welcome to the stream, fam. How you doing today? Hope you're doing well. Welcome. I'm going to add those 4 points. There. Yeah, our lowest is agility. Well, strength, too. About 4. I'm pulling like a max of 4. I haven't tried to pull like 5. Let me see if I pull in 5. Could you tank 5? Sometimes the damage doesn't go on all of them. It was smacking the shit out of me. I could use drain too, but it's such a pain. Yeah. That's why I'm trying to just keep stone skin up. Stone skin and fire element. So that way y'all can get slightly extra damage. When Hime's doing shit like this and she starts tanking, she's no neater. I don't know if I'm gonna stay up for that too much longer. I'm sure y'all starting to get tired too. I mean, hell, we did get at least halfway to 56 tonight. I mean, halfway to 60 tonight. We're at what right now? 55 and 1 bar? We doing pretty damn good. I would like to keep the party rolling, but, you know. Is there a level event? Well, currently there is a mini event where as though if you are within a 30 mob level cap of a certain mob, you'll get increased XP. So that on top of party area makes leveling up a lot easier right now via grinding mobs. But you also have to make sure you're either in a full party or you're in a party with area bonus profession. And if you're not one of the profession classes, you just need to make sure that you're in a party with near enough all the profession classes that's getting the bonus currently. And right now it's an AoE party. So Beast Knight, well, Beast Knight is like, his AoE is shit, but Alchemist, Summoner. Summoner's the only like AoE / non-AoE, but Alchemist, Beast Knight, they're AoE. And then the random class would be whatever. Yeah, the boost stacks with everything else that you have gone. So, because I have... There's no, great light spells from Moss Gold. Yeah, y'all don't have lights. I forgot how wizards don't have that. But, yeah, gone. It stacks. It stacks up. So, like, let's say if we had a 500 to 1,000 XP event, going on right now, that with the party area nowadays, oh man. Or if we had the 1,000% event, if we had the 1,000% XP event right now, that plus this, you would level up so fast it's ridiculous. It would be ridiculous. But typically people who either uses their XP books or ticket users, pay to win users, will get like the most benefit out of all this right now. Because they can just level up super quick. If I had $15 to blow, I would probably buy full tickets just for the XP. Yeah, that's what I always say, Gone. That 1,000% event will never ever happen again. I remember it happened that one time. And it never happened again since, to my knowledge. It happened that one good fucking time. I'm not pay to win, but uses the different colored chat. What fucking chat was that even? That was Shout, right? No, that was trade, motherfucker. Motherfucker. I'm not pay to win. Uses pay to win, chat. Oh, Dario, another thing I need to tell you about party area. You could, in theory, fill up your entire party with alts, and they don't have to necessarily be logged in. Just as long as they're in the party, you can create a party area and grind solo if you like. So let's say you don't want to deal with anybody maybe pulling mobs incorrectly and potentially getting your sniper killed. As long as you're close enough to the mobs' level for your sniper, so I believe for you will be moss golems would be your best bet. You could literally fill up a party with alts, even if, especially if you had all of the bonus profession classes, which is Beast Knight, Alchemist, and Summoner. You can fill up your party with them. You can pop your party area on your sniper when you get into Moss Golems. Don't pop it before you get into Moss Golems. Wait till you get into Moss. Go into Moss, pop it. Make sure you have all them in the party before you pop the area. You can join the area, let all them be AFK, and then once the area ends, you log into one of them, bring them down to Moss Golems, you pop the party area, and you rinse and repeat until all your party areas is gone. And that's how party area work. And if you have a bunch of characters like I do, then you can literally keep that shit up for hours upon hours on end. It's great. It's absolutely great. Jesus Christ, how much fucking max MP do you have? I have 9k. I heal for 9k. God damn. But yeah, party area is great, Dario. So if you're in need of postal levels or just levels in general, yeah, you phantom. I kept hitting fucking mana recovery a good amount of times and you wouldn't regen. I was just like, what the fuck? You have 17k? I don't know why you wouldn't regen in 2. It took like 3 just to boost you up. That was so weird. Like you even got 9 or 4 minutes left on the food. If you limit break, you have like 30k. That's absolutely ridiculous. How much do I have right now? 7k. Alright, 61 I think is a decent level for that. Let's see. Let's stop this. Let's start this. I would have hit 256 a lot quicker. Yeah, BK meme raid starts in 2 days. So once Sunday comes around, Beast Knight only raid time. So if y'all don't got y'all Beast Knights ready, make sure you get them ready. And get ready to rumble. We're gonna have some good times. Still trying to think of what raid we should do with Beast Knights. I don't want to say daily raid because I don't know how many people are gonna bring their Beast Knights, much like the assassin situation. So I don't know what raid we should do. Ooh, big guy. I will attack big guy. I'm just gonna attack the big guy casually while y'all just do y'all thing. So don't mind if I diddly do. Yeah, I'm gonna yoink this big guy all for myself. Oh, I forgot I turned off my auto attack. Shit. That's vibration. There we go. No, where's the big guy? I want him. I want to kill him. After that is Enchanter, and then... No, it's not Sniper. After Enchanter, it's Gladiator, because the vote between Enchanter and Gladiator, Enchanter won. So, if we're doing it by how the way I did it with the whole Assassin Beast Knight lost, Assassin won, which is why we're doing a Beast Knight now. After we do Beast Knight, then it's Enchanter, since Enchanter won the Enchanter versus Gladiator. After Enchanter, then it's Gladiator. And then after Gladiator, then I gotta set up a new vote for who's gonna be next after Gladiator. So then everyone will have to come up with two classes that they would want, and then we can put them inside of a raffle and then see who wins. Yeah, then you can spam Samurai again, and hope that Samurai gets within the vote pool after Gladdy. I feel like a lot of people are going to be in Enchanter raid for whatever reason. I feel like next Wednesday, Enchanter raid is going to be stupid. Because who has enchanters that I know of? Azrael has an enchanter. Phantom, I believe you have an enchanter. I have an enchanter. Sheep has an enchanter. That's 5 enchanters right there. I don't know who else has enchanters here. And unfortunately, if you want an optimal enchanter, you need it to be at least 260. Because you kind of need limit break. You have an enchanter, Jen? What level was your enchanter? Dario, you have one too. So that's 7 people with enchanters. See, enchanters are so much more popular for some fucking reason. Well, we know the reason. They do dummy damage. But... Oh, you have a 270? Damn. Yeah, see, everybody's 270 plus. 260 plus. You gotta be like... I'm not gonna say the level requirement for Enchanter would be 260 because... I mean, from now to Wednesday, somebody who's not leveled up on the Enchanter should be able to hit 260. But... I'm not gonna say 220. 260. I'm gonna say 220. Just like everything else. Just like how I did for Sin. So if you're at least 220 Enchanter, you're good enough for the raid. You just need to make sure you're either using a Reduce Bangle or Javelin Bangle. Because you won't be able to attack fast otherwise. Because you won't have Limit Break. If you have Limit Break, you don't need Reduce Bangle. You could use anything. You could use Gaiety Ring. If you were like me, building for different sets. Like for my neutral set, I could use my Spell Sword Ring. Because I have Limit Break. Because you gotta have Limit Break and I believe Max Agility. Or near enough Max Agility. And right now I got what? 135? I have a 492. So I'm decent enough. You have a 340 Enchanter, Dario? I didn't know you had a 340 Enchanter, goddamn. Not yet. You're gonna make one? Oh my goodness. Just need to do MQ. Well, you have time. Yeah, from now until Wednesday, because that's when the Enchanter's raid is going. I'm starting to see a theme here of now every raid, at least until I start working again, is gonna be Wednesdays and Sundays. I'm starting to see a pattern with that now. Because we did Assassin's... Well, technically we did Assassin's Raid on a Tuesday, because Sunday I wasn't ready. But if we was to do... If we was able to follow the original schedule, I would have did Assassin's Raid on Sunday, and then... then I would have done Beast Knights this Wednesday that passed. But since we didn't really follow the schedule properly... We're doing Beast Knights this Sunday, and then we're doing Enchanter the Wednesday coming up. And I still need for like I need 5 more levels before I can hit 260. All I need is 260, and I feel like I know my damage is gonna be way higher. I just need 260. I need my limit break. I need it. Should I delete my 301 ninja for another class? Honestly, I would like to say no, mainly because I have a biased opinion towards ninjas because I have a ninja. But at the end of the day, fam, quite honestly, it's all up to you. Do you feel like you don't like your ninja anymore and you want to play something else? That's a decision completely up to you. I sold my MQ up to Draftberg for your Gladiator, 0 deaths so far. Not bad. Not bad at all. But yeah, Gone. That's completely up to you, fam. I can't really give you a definitive answer for that because knowing how, at least for me, knowing how hard it is to hit 300 alone is already a pain in the ass. And then you deleting a 300 to make someone else potentially when you can just get a new Gmail and just create a new class off of a new Gmail. That's like that's really up to you. That really boils down to you, fam. I mean, you just gotta work on them a bit more. Or like I said before, if you don't just feel like it's just not worth it, not worth the trouble, then you can just delete them and remake them for something else. Just make sure you take whatever good crystals, gear off of them, stuff like that, and you put it on somebody else's to be worth it. Because ninjas, even though ninjas deal damage, they are still a bit hard to play. Because you do have to play with that clone shit a lot. With the whole MP drain and everything. And it is very annoying to deal with. Oh, our bishop gotta leave. Rip. There's a what? Skill reset book. Ew, a few months. That's sad. Let me grab me and Babe's food. Class reset book? Okay. I'm only assuming that book is gonna be pay to win because that's what it sounds like. I'll be right back. I'm back. And geez, we must be at a night tonight, cause it's fucking 11:35 my time, and there's 9 people been on the stream consistently for about an hour now. So $10 to class reset, so turn yourself back to an adventure. I need to boot Hime and grab someone else. If anyone else is AoE and they would like to join us, let me know. Jen, you're out too? Alright. So Gon, you're gonna join. Dario, you're gonna join. Yeah, Jen, chill out. You deserve the rest. You've been helping out a lot. And I damn sure appreciate you for it. What's up, Fix? Welcome to the stream. Fitz. Well, welcome. I need 2 people? I guess whoever makes it here first can join. Because I can't really decide out of 2 of you to pick. Your fit is 140, okay. But yeah, just meet me in Satirica, and then I'll invite you. I don't have charge, so my charges be up in 38 minutes, but I believe Phantom has his charge up that he could use. Oh, there was one. So now we need its Fitz. Dario, wasn't your sniper male before? Did you gender swap? Let's go Yardes instead. We can go Yardes instead. I'll just have to de-weight. No? You were always female? I could have swore you were male. Maybe I'm tripping. I thought you were male. It's a trap. Yeah, definitely. He's a trap. Oh, I didn't lock this. I need to lock that because I'm not farming that shit again. But Fitz, follow us to I know we're running all over the place now. Follow us to Underground Balloon. Your Enchanter is male, okay. That's what I must have seen and got misinterpreted for your sniper. Oh, I got mail. Oh my goodness. I just sold these. Oh, you know what? I'm keeping them. Fitz, where are you? Oh, you need a TP shit. I got you. Yeah, we're going to Yardes now. We decided to swap up and head to Yardes since I'm 255 and 5 levels over the Ents now. This will be better off if we go to Yardes. Damn, does like everybody who watched my channel nearly in the fucking UK time zone? In the Western time zone? Cause holy shit. More mail, what's this? Why are you I'm not making a water set. And why are you passing me an ice book? I already have an ice book. I only have one on my goddamn... And I hate canes. No, motherfucker. You know my hate for staves. One Enchanter. I'd rather use that fucking sword that I seen that guy use. I'm guessing this is what's his face. That's Fitz. Nah, I'm just a weeb. Well, Sheep, I know you're in my time zone. Alright, who gonna use that charge? Because my charge is still gone for 33 minutes. I got 11:44. Oh, Neater, you're in my time zone too. Nice. You're in Eastern Standard. With me and Sheeps. So we're just gonna normal grind with all the shitters. We're not gonna go party area. I would say let me use one of my charges, but that would had to require me booting somebody and keeping somebody out the park. Lord. Oh, Gone's Eastern Standard too. Nice, nice. Which Dryab? Drape? Dryab? Dreeb? Ingarish. Oh, he's single target. He's a Phantom Flame. I mean, not a Phantom Flame. He's a Magic Ninja. Magic Ninja. And that's why I hate Drain. Did you die? I didn't see you die. That wasn't a no. I'll take it as a victory. I'm big sad everyone used their charge. And we're stuck with normie mobs. We're stuck with normie mobs. Oh my god, and Gon's here too. See, I'm jealous. He's able to do 400 fucking K with his Kaido no Jutsu, but mines don't do it. Oh, you have a charge? Use your charge, use your charge, use your charge. Teleport us? What's up, So What? Welcome to the stream, fam. How you doing today? Hope you're doing well. Nah, the other way would be faster. Normal grinding is like potato slow. So I've enchanted for 2 years now and they are clueless. First, I don't know how you played Enchanter for 2 straight years and it's clueless. But TDLR and Enchanter. You focus on one element that you're planning on using. There's only a few amount of elements in this game that you can actually fully build. I forgot which ones you can't build. I believe you cannot fully build for wind. You cannot fully build for water. No, you can build for water. I believe you cannot fully build for wind. You cannot fully build for neutral, as far as like crystals and everything goes. And you cannot fully build for something else. Oh, you have an earth set. Oh, you're just stuck on a boss. Oh, you're just stuck on Joshka. Joshka's easy. Through main quest anyways. My question to you is, do you have an HP set? You have regular earth set and your damage is 20k. But do you got an HP set though? If you don't, you may need to hold off on Joshka a little bit longer. And yes, easy, goddamn gun. I did that shit on my sniper and my ninja. It was way easier on my ninja than it was my sniper, but I did that shit on both and I have the footage to prove it, okay? No, but what I mean, I don't mean resist set. So what I mean by HP set is like full on HP. So for enchanters, if you want to scale up your stone skin to make your stone skin last really long, you need to build for an HP set. You need to basically get a hero hammer. You need to make an iron hammer and up it all the way to max. You need to get an HP armor, an HP chest, an HP special, and then you need to get Mirka. And then you need to put max HP plus 20 crystals on all of it. And if you do, when you pop your stone skin effectiveness will be a lot better. So it'll make it a lot easier for you to solo Joshka. Why are y'all getting y'all ass kicked by Yardays? I'm confuzzled. So you see how these Yardays, for instance, are beating my ass, but I'm not hardly taking damage? That's from having a 53k stone skin. It fails for Josh? Damn, if it fails for Josh, then I don't know what to tell you. We have footage to prove you otherwise, and I quote, oh fuck, the suck. Damn. You can't pass Josh, even with an HP set. Need a bish badly. If only I wasn't useless. Think the issue is your upholsterer? Bataka, Omega Colossal Ultra Huge Big PP Energy. Did I really say that? Did I really say that when I was fighting Joshka the second time? I thought I was stuck on Josh, and I found out I was stuck on that flower dragon thing. Man, Nita, fuck that flower dragon. Fuck that flower dragon. Wait, are we going down the single target base because of the Yardays being so damn strong? Am I useful now? Can I be useful? Or are we still AoE? You were told, I was told to get either blue or green. But man, I'm poor and the market isn't getting in any better. Who bought? Yeah, Botanod, whatever the fuck. That fucking flower dragon. Fuck that flower dragon. You also said this until the BS. Oh my goodness. Yeah, that does sound like something I would say. 100%. God damn, there's no love for Vit High Wizard right now. It was really hard to farm Rita, and I was lucky to even get a red one. Damn. I can't even resell it, lol. Yeah, it's your evasion indefinitely. You just have like my other stream up from the other tab and you're just hearing all of the different fucking things I've said and just re-bringing them. Oh, you don't know. I'm not a meta user. I don't use Earthquake Bell. I don't use Earth or Dark. I'm fire neutral, my guy. You know what? We had a whole argument about all this early and you missed it. We've all come to terms that the market is never going to get any better and neither will this game, and that's why it's as trash as it is now. Unfortunately. We have everyone in chat has come into terms with this. Okay, now that quote I call bullshit. I did not say that. I know I didn't say that one. But yeah, fam, we've unfortunately come to a conclusion that marketplace will still be broken now and forever. I did not say where do I touch my PP with this one or this one. I did not say that. What timestamp is it then gone? What timestamp? I want to see. I want to see for myself. Oh, I'm keep giving you stone skin, yet you're dead. I need to give my damn self stone skin. I'm getting my ass beat. There we go. What? I don't... Damn, fam. I don't... You're using Earth Set. You only deal 20k. Joshka's being a dick to you. HP set don't work. Fuck, fam. What the fuck could I tell you that'll help you out, honestly? What are you in need of as far as, like, gear goes? That's my next question for you. What are you in need of? Is it your magic attack that's a bit low? Do you not have... Are you not 260 yet? Do you not have access to limit break? Like, what's the story? Cause I'm trying to... Like, I want to give you something that'll help you out so you can potentially pass Joshka, because I know it's a bitch to get past Joshka. I know it is. I've done it twice. It wasn't fun. And I didn't enjoy it. But I'm trying to think of what to tell you. Your magic attack is the problem? Now, see, I'm at a 2.4 to 2.9 magic to... Oh, fuck. Magic attack. And... with mines, I'm all... Oh my god, we are getting fucked up by these yardies. We might have to legit single target. Yeah, we got a legit single target. We can't AoE because we can't keep everyone sustained, and I'm not a bishop. I can't sustain everyone. I can give y'all a stone skin, but I would have to be forced to stay in my HP set. And not even that would save y'all, because it scales off of y'all max HP, not off my own. It only scales off of my own if I cast it on myself. Yeah, but like, what is your base your base magic attack before everything? At least I'll be useful now. Now that we're forced to be single target. Phantom can just spam thunder. Welcome back, Fitz. Phantom can just spam thunder. Fitz can do how he do, because he's only single target based anyway. And I can do how I do. 3.5k, I think. Okay, so you're 1,000 higher than me. You should be dealing like at least 40 to 60k. At least, and that's not even counting spell burst if you have any spell burst proc rates within your build. Damn, Phantom, you keep dying. Phantom, you wanna swap? Cause I know this shit's pissing you off. I know this shit is really getting to you that your high wizard just keeps getting targeted and dying. I gotta keep Rezzy's MP up. Cause his shit drains by the second. You're not doing that much? So damn, what's your gear looking like? Oh, that's a big ass Yarday. Oh my, whoa, that's a big Yarday. It's a fucking big boy. Yo, look. Why is this Yarday? Yo, this Yarday look like a fucking pinata. A giant ass pinata. Kill the fucking pinata. Holy shit, this is a big boy. Earth set isn't weak against Josh, because Josh is light and dark. His first half is dark and his other half is light. So Earth set isn't really necessarily weak against him. I just don't know. Damn, fam, I don't know what's your frustrations. I don't know why you can't kill him in particular. Fuck, fam. The PP thing starts to get worse at 6-6. Oh, the god. Oh god, I need to check that. I need to watch those videos. Damn, I was about to say, where the fuck is the Yardies that they are not spawning at all. What? I know you feel like, damn, I came to this motherfucker's stream and he's so useless. He ain't giving me no useful information right now, and I can't kill this boss. You're using Earthquake Bell with Freddy, Strug with Cheros, Sage with Cheros, Space Debris. What the hell is Space Debris? That's a new one. Oh! Why do you have so many proc chances, though? 1, 2, 3, 4. You have 5 proc. Well, okay, you have 5 chances to proc. Because you got 4 with everything that you have, and then you have 1 more from Origin. So you have 5 chances. Proc. I don't know. Damn, fam. No, because special status just works how it works. Just like once you proc special status, it just works. It's just supposed to work. That's all it does. All special status does is just gives you more magic attack. It does nothing more, to my knowledge. To my knowledge, all Kadal special status does is give you more magic attack. But I'm trying to figure out why you cannot kill him in particular. You have the full. I feel like if you get rid of 1 proc rate, if you just drop the special debris and you swap it for like for pure damage, you'll maybe do better. I think you have too much proc rate. You have 5 like I said before, you have 5 chances because you have one built into Earthquake Bell. You slotted in another one on a Struggler. You slotted in another one on the Sage Hat. And then you're using Space Debris. That's 4. And then you have 5 chances once you add on the Origin buff. Because Origin gives you a chance to proc Earth. So if you get rid of Space Debris and maybe add Gaiety or Spell King or something like that, you'll probably have a better chance of killing him. Like, yeah, you'll probably have a better chance. I feel like. No problem, fam. No problem, fam, at all. Like, I'm stuck just trying to. SKR doesn't work. Spell King's Ring doesn't work much? You think? I mean, it gives you the 8% raw, which is nice. And then it gives you an extra 5% from being over 300. So he's getting like, that's like an extra, what, 13% to Earth? That he's getting total? And you think that wouldn't work for him? Because I use Spell on Ninja, but it's a different story for me for Ninja. Oh shit, that's a big Yarde. Oh yeah, the Madonna event is here. But he doesn't need to put on Madonna though, because he'll lose. First of all, he'll lose a proc chance if he wears Madonna, and then he'll lose 8% HP, max HP. He doesn't need that. He's already struggling as is. So him lowering his max HP would just fuck him over more, especially just for a measly 16% magic attack. When he can either keep his Cheros or add a Dunk 2. Or not a Dunk 2. Keep his Cheros or add a, keep his Cheros or add a fucking Ideas and get a cheap 15%. And just say fuck it to that extra 1%, because that extra 1% really ain't gonna make a huge difference. Cause I can't remember what's a decent chest magical crystal outside of ideas. I don't remember what's a decent one. What are the decent ones? What are really good ones? I mean, Madonna's good for enchanters, but it's like, in your case, it would fuck you more than it would help you. Because you're in a situation where you're trying to kill this one boss, you wear this crystal, it gives you 16% raw to your earth. That's okay, but then it fucking takes away 8% of your maximum HP, and you don't need that. You don't need anything that'll give you a negative stat. You just need positives right now. Is that a pet skill below heal? Yeah, this is my life charge. That's my life charge. That's one of my pet skills. That wouldn't help you when it comes to Joshka, though. Because one, you can't use life charge in a boss fight, and two, once you use it, you're stuck. You can't move for 10 seconds, and it has negative 100% melee and magic resistance. So you can get one shot by practically anything from using it. Are we just like attacking different mobs at the same time? Yes, we are. Everyone just simultaneously targeted a different Yarde. Phantom went for the Yarde that beat his ass. I went for this Yarde. Yeah, I'm still going. The stream is only going up to about 5 hours though. This stream isn't nowhere near as long as it could have been had I streamed earlier. And then I checked on Babe a few times, and as long as Babe is happy, I'm a happy boy, so you know. Probably, that's what I'm thinking. If you do wind up building a resist set, if you really want to, if you want a cheap one, Heinrich Mail instead of Bellow of Order, Siger's Plate, Alder Chanchez, yeah, Siger's Plate or Alder Chanchez for the chest. I mean, for the additional, I always say for the chest. Necklace of Mortification. And then for weapon, I forgot. Isn't it Genius for the weapon? I believe Genius for the weapon. Or if you could get away with it, use your Earthquake Bell. If you could get away with it, use your Earthquake Bell. Use Heinrich. Use Sigers, or Alder Chanchez, whichever one you can farm or afford. And Ring of Mortification, and you should be decent enough. Because what Heinrich does is it's a lot like Bellow. Even though Bellow gives you resistance through your entire HP bar, Heinrich gives you resistance only on the last 25%. I don't have Heinrich to show you, but it gives you damage cut if your HP is 25% or lower. And it's a 100% chance as long as your HP is 25% or lower. And in order for that to scale well for you, you would need to have over 200 Vit, which I assume you have because you're an Enchanter. And you need over 200 Vit to live as an Enchanter, so... What you use for resist is... See, the Miraca's fucking you. Don't wear Miraca when you're using a resistance set, because if you wear Miraca takes away resistance. It reduces it has a dumbass hidden stats of taking your resistance away by 20%. I thought at first it was 100, but it's actually 20. But you need to take that off you, because that's what's getting you killed. In this scenario, that's what's getting you killed. Because what Joshka's doing is he's one-shotting your stone skin, and then because you're continuously wearing the Miracle Wristlet, you're basically making Genius and everything else that you have ineffective. Because that Miracle Wristlet's taking 20% away. I know it doesn't say it, but somebody found it out, and it actually is true. If you wear Miracle Wristlet, it fucks it up. No, we're not saying like throw it away by like literally throw it away. Just don't have it in your equipped when you're using your resistance set, and you'll see a difference when you fight Josh. So when you fight Josh, set a phrase for everything that you have right now that you said before Mirka. So Genius, D-Mail, Siger, and you could probably put like any other special that you have on you that's not Mirka. And then you name that phrase resist phrase. That'll be your resist phrase right there. And then what you do is you pop your HP set. You put on your HP set. You pop your stone skin, put all your other buffs on, swap to your resistance, go in, fight Josh. And while you're in the middle of fighting Josh, use your resist set to try to deal damage. And then while you're trying to deal damage with that, if he winds up one-shotting your stone skin, swap back to your HP set, pop your stone skin again. Wait till my golden rule of thumb for stone skin management is wait till your stone skin is damn near at H and P. Wait till it's down to like 25%. Once it's down to like 25%, swap back to you pop your stone skin, then you swap back to your resistance set. That's how you keep yourself up. If you do it like that, you should be able to kill him. If you fight exactly the way that I just told you, you should be able to kill him with no problem. You have the gear to do it, you just don't know how to do it. But if you do it like that, you should be able to kill him. Now someone says something in the game. Why low-key Yardes is like... Yeah, I know, like Yardes is tanky as a motherfucker. And they keep killing y'all. I don't know why they not killing me. It's not like I'm wearing a resistance set or anything. I'm popping my stone skin every now and then, and I keep forgetting to drain. Yeah, just buy a no-slot version Mortification just to add a little bit extra resistance. And then like I said before, just go in, pop your stone. Yeah, we're in party area beyond. Yeah, go in the fight. Make sure you pop HP set on first. Pop your stone skin. Pop all your other buffs. Put on your resist set. Use your resist set to fight him. If he brings your stone skin down to 25%, put on your HP set. Pop stone skin again. Go back to resist. And you just keep swapping back and forth, back and forth, back and forth, back and forth. Until boom, you kill him. It's going to be slower. A lot slower than your Earthquake Belt. But at least you'll have that extra bit of survivability. At least you'll have the extra bit of survivability to save your life. What's the hammer? This hammer is Iron Hammer, but right now it's Mithril. I've got to max it all the way up to Crystal Hammer or Hero Hammer, whichever one is its max. Because this hammer itself gives 40% maximum HP, but the only way you can get it is through either crafting it via the Lunite village chief or farming it from a mob. And then you need a bunch of different materials to get it all the way up. It's a bit of a bitch to get up, but it's well worth it for an HP set because this plus some other stuff can get you, this plus some other stuff could get you, over 130k max HP, especially if you fill yourself up with a bunch of Kaiser Plits. But if you don't have a bunch of Kaiser Plits on hand, max HP plus 20%. Will do you just fine. Yeah, sleepy. I'm still streaming. I've only been streaming for damn near 5 hours now. I'm 5 minutes away from 5 hours. Oh yeah, going. I was supposed to be checking these damn quotes. So, what was it? 623. And this was on the other one with my sniper. I'm so glad that thumbnails are back on my channel for the videos, because man, I miss making thumbnails. Party grind time. Was it in the party grind time video? Yeah, I think it was in the party grind time. No, wait, that's only 4 hours long. That wasn't that. Which stream was it that I did? That's my... No. I think it was this one. that's the spiky pee-pee. That's the big spiky pee-pee. Oh, I gotta go. Let me heal. No, he's clapping my cheeks. Okay. Oh, fuck, I died. Quickly, while I have time. Thank you. Okay, do it, 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 do it. Dietary, dietary, dietary. I still don't know why the fuck I said dietary. That fucking... Hey, can we talk about that though? Okay. Alright. I be on some shit when I'm panicking. It depends. What are your other AI crystals though? That's my question. Yeah, I believe you're going. I be on some fuck shit when I'm in a panic situation like that. I be on some indefinite fuck shit. I use Flame Swallow. I keep using a T-Seal. Yeah, what's your other AI crystals? You got Adventure Green, that's all? What colors are you trying to build for? That's my question to you. Because Adventure is damn good. But, you definitely need a Thero in your build. Because for me, I built for red and purple. So I have 6 purples for auto skill, ASPD, and proc rate, and then I have 3 blues for the MP recovery. The MP recovery doesn't really matter to me. It's really the auto skill that I was looking for. So I'm using 2 reds and 3 blues. You got to figure out what you need. Do you want green lines for evasion? Do you want red lines for HP? Red and purple for HP? You got to figure out what you want. If you have green and red, I forgot what green and red makes. That makes yellow, right? You just got rid. Oh, so you have all 3 on hand. Wait, so what the fuck? Let me see. Hold on, I'm checking something real quick. I'm checking something really quickly. You need auto. So yeah, you need what I have. You need what I have, really. But I mean, I don't want to tell you to put them on, because then I don't want you to fiddle around with fucking... Add your Thera Red on. I will say that. Add your Thera Red on. That Rita needs to go at some point. Keep your Adventurer green, but then you probably need to remake another character and level them up so that way you can hopefully get an Adventurer blue. And what you could do is you could add your Rua up top. I mean, your Thera up top or bottom, whichever one you decide to do. Add your Rua up top or bottom. Have your Adventure in the middle if you don't already have it in the middle. Then, like, for bottom, you could add Silly Zaga because Silly Zaga gives Spell Burst. I use it for Spell Burst. And then you'll add 2 other blues to go with that blue Adventurer that you will eventually get from remaking another character. And that's how you do it like that. Phantom, I am really surprised you didn't just decide to say fuck High Wizard and swap. Hey, Sleepy, what are you apologizing for? You didn't do anything wrong. I'm confuzzled. Why are you apologizing? You would date Joshka or something else? Oh, goodness. Because I'm putting as much auto on my Enchanter as well too. But I'm also making sure that in my case I have a lot of Spell Burst going for me. Because I love Spell Burst. So, you know. Yeah, the Joshka thing was something that Gon made up. Why don't you just swap, Phantom? You're still. I feel like you're just forcing yourself to use High Wizard. Just swap. I mean, I know you used your High Wizard's charge on this. Thanks for the info, but think it's about time I go online. Alright, fam, go on. Try what I told you. Hopefully it works. And let us know what the fuck happens if I'm still online. But if not, then, you know, next time I stream or if you join the Discord, then let us know what happened in Discord. Yeah, I did say some pretty weird shit. I did say some pretty weird shit. Wait, who the fuck was casting Meteor Storm? I know that wasn't me. Oh, that's you because I gave you auto skill. I gave you fire element. I gave you origin. Why the fuck does your Fossilnet have a random chance of proccing? Well, it's not you necessarily, it's the skill itself, but it's so weird. I'm like, where the fuck is this Meteor Storm coming from? I'm not using what's his face. You're gonna use your summoner? That was super fun. Yeah, the shit that I say, man, it's fucking hilarious sometimes. I have some hidden gems, I do. I haven't used it in a while, okay. Oh, now you're gonna sit and use my favorite bow. Wow, you're actually gonna... Just because you did that, I'm giving you auto skill now. I like you 20% more because you're using my favorite bow. You're using Purgatory. I'm not gonna give you enchant weapon though, because I don't want your proc rates to get fucked up whenever you do proc. Oof. If that's actually a thing, then that's a big oof. Oh yeah, I'm coming, Phantom. I'm coming. Let us kill this last slash Yarmade. And I'm gonna just commit Sudoku and come back to underground. Have you heard of Yakuza gang? I heard of Yakuza in the game, not in real life. Actually, I remember some game regarding street racing in Japan, but I forgot. Or maybe that is Yakuza. I don't remember. I'm confuzzled. Oh wait, where are you? Oh no, are you here? Yeah, you are. Use life charge. Dude. That's so funny. That's the first time I've ever heard of somebody having a life charge set. And I mean, not a life charge set. Fucking yeah, I ain't cutting off my pinky finger. You got the game fucked up. I need that for my shift key. You got the game fucked up, fam. Oh fuck, I gave myself enchant buff. I didn't mean to do that. I was gonna use neutral. I mean, I still could use neutral, but one, I can't attack fast, and two, I'm gonna have random procs. But we're almost 256. Almost died at Gavul. Damn, you're way past my assassin now. My assassin's at like what? She's in Draftberg, leading outwards. Damn it, that Yarde ate the rest of my stone skin. I'm like a Minecraft hacker with a kill aura. Oh my goodness. You know, it'd probably be smart if I do this. There we go. You know, just my— oh, that's a lot of Yarde ass in my screen. That was a lot of Yarde butt in my screen. I did not appreciate all that. This man out here trying to get me demonetized. Yo, Yarde, why you so fucking chunky, my guy? Get your big ass out of here. Why are you targeting me? Fuck, I'm in the middle of something. Fighting this Yarde is like fighting a training dummy all over again. Who the fuck am I hitting with Magic Blade? Am I hitting his stupid ass with Magic Blade? I don't know who I'm hitting with Magic Blade. All I know is I'm smacking one and hitting the other. Damn. So you strong. Do 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 do. And you're breathing underwater. Ooh, 3 mil, I'll take that. Hey, you bitch, I was trying to fucking stone skin. Rude ass. Last with a huge maiden. Oh, goodness. What are you just searching random facts? Corona might be the 4th. Yeah, they keep missing you because they keep going for my fucking storm skin. Storm skin? Stone skin. Have you learned about it? I swear these sounds like random facts. No, don't fucking target that thing. Target the fucking Yarde that's in front of me. There we go. Do 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 do. I feel like if we don't kill that Rata down there, Then get your big ass up here. I can't hit him. He's below me. Now he's gonna one-shot my stone skin cunt. I'm getting sleepy now. I was already kind of sleepy before, and now I'm really starting to get sleepy. Good thing is we're literally just 1 XP bar away from 256. I think once we hit that, then we're gonna go ahead and hit the hay, and then we're gonna progress tomorrow. Then we're gonna get the other 4 levels tomorrow, and then from there, test out limit break, get used to using limit break, see how well my new does, how well my flame build does after that. And then probably we're gonna do a daily raid, so I can try to get the flame LBN additional. And if I manage to snag that bad boy, then I'm gonna need to slop some put some damage on it. Even if it's just an ideas crystal for right now. Add some damage to it so that way I'll have damage on it. Since that's just going to be my fire magic. Since that's a fire magic additional with a check chance on it. Then we're going to go into the training dummy and test. And see how well I do. They drink pig's blood? Oh god. Oh, you know what would help? If I pop an XP book. Just to make this a wee bit quicker. Just a little bit. Isn't there a wind crystal from a rare boss? I don't know, but I could check, question mark? I could check. Oh, I forgot. You gotta look through all the damn... What's his face? All the crystals to find wind magic. Because I can't just type like magic attack by chance of attack. It won't work like that. I gotta actually search. Cecilia's crystal isn't too bad, but Sorrow's a lot better. Anyways, keep scrolling. Fuck, I died. Trying to look for this wind auto skill crystal. I haven't found one just yet. MP Hill, I got you. I need a life charge too. I see Gewalt's crystal. Who the hell is Gifril? He's not in the game yet, apparently. E colon. Ingrid. I remember I had an Ingrid crystal not a long time ago. L'Oreal, that's for water though. Char. Madonna. Venom. Nidu. I don't think there's a win. Oh, nope, there is Petros? This one. Hold on. That one. That one. Oh, he earthquaked me for 16k. Fuck off. It's so stupid how they tied a damn... Why would you tie a wind crystal to a fucking rare boss of all things? Why? That's so stupid. You would literally have to farm that rare boss for who knows how long just to finally get 2 to 3 to put in your build. Especially if you're trying to get at least 4 chances to proc Thunder. Oh, we're almost there. We're almost fucking, what's its face? Like, that's what I'm saying. It's like, it's just certain elements you can't even build for. Because they either didn't add the crystals in the game or the gear in the game required to make said builds. Or, if it's not that, then they just made it ridiculously hard to get. And wind is ridiculously hard to get. Because like I said before, you're going to need like 3 of those crystals. So you can have 4 chances. At least 3 from the... Or at least 2 from the crystals, 1 from a piece of gear, and then you're going to need another one from the wind origin buff. Why am I missing hits on a Yarde? Since when the fuck does Yardes have high evasion? Excuse me? I didn't pop my enchant blade, so I'm only gonna be doing fire. Okay, now apparently the Yarde is dummy strong, and I can't tank him. Apparently. Most important, there's a thing Japanese people in this festival call a penis, so I think this is made for you. No, it's not made for me. Absolutely not. Hold on, fam, I got you. There you go. Hit him with Dizzy. Hit him with you. Buff a little bit. And then flame. Sinbad level 5? What's Sinbad? Sinbad's a sword, right? Magic sword, thunder element. Oh wow, this is a strong sword. Evasion rate up by chance of attack. That sword would be annoying for me, being as though I have quick turn, because it has a chance of giving me evasion rate, and I already have quick turn, and I don't want. That's why I don't like Ring of Illusion, because Ring of Illusion gives me a lower duration for the same fucking buff. But god damn. This thing is Sinbad ain't bad at all. Ew, you gotta get a pursuer crystal? I need a pursuer crystal just to make fake craft level 4, which is fucking annoying. Is the slot open? No, not really, because we've already shut it down. Because I'm literally like 2 Yardie kills away from leveling up. Oh, if you put an auto skill on Sinbad, it overrides the evasion buff. I mean, I wouldn't get rid of the evasion buff, but I just wouldn't use quick turn if I was to get Sinbad. Or let's say I didn't have an enchanter who had quick turn, right? I would keep that buff and just add Sorrow 2 to it. I would keep that buff and just add Sorrow level 2 to it. Hey, there it is. We hit 256, boys and girls. Fucking nice. Nice. Now we can end it off. I would love to challenge someone to... Oh, let's kill this big Yardie first. We can't leave without killing the big boy. We can't leave unless we kill the big boy. We gotta kill the big boy. We just gotta kill it. Ow, he earthquaked me for 16k, cunt. No, you fucking... I swear if you die on me. I'm saving your fucking life with stone skin. I can understand why you use crossfire, but you use this so goddamn abruptly. Like, I was not prepared for you to do crossfire at all. You just decided crossfire, and I'm just like, oh fuck. Oh, they're back to beating your ass. Big Yardie's almost gone. Hey, he's gone. Nice. Now we just kill these two and then we're done. But I would love to see someone become a wind enchanter. I know that's really out the realm of possible. Hold on. So there's Sinbad, right? Then what else is there for additionals? What could you use to build for wind? I'm looking. There's another big guy? Fuck, why is the big guys trying to spawn when I want to end the stream? God damn it. I'm looking. There's an additional called Flail Wind that gives 15% wind magic. An auto skill plus 3%. That's really damn good. But it has no proc rate on it. So it's kind of like using what's his face. Of course, they show me fucking Sage Hat. That's it. I mean, there's another one called Scroll Case that gives 25, but it's really bad. It gives you negative 15 auto skill, and it gives you plus 75 cast time. Plus cast time, not minus. Plus cast time. That's terrible. So you're either down to stuck with Sage Hat or this Flail Wind additional. Oh, did we time up? Oh, we timed up. Well, that's perfect timing, because I wanted to close the stream anyway. Interesting. But this is interesting. So wind you can potentially build for. It's really difficult to build for because you need a fucking crystal from a rare mob. You need a crystal from a rare. You need crystals from a rare mob. You need a crystal from Pursuer, which is a lot easier to get than the crystal from the rare mob, but you still need a crystal from Pursuer. You would need Sinbad, and then for your additional, it would either be this Fail Wind, which you get from a normal mob, thank God, and it gives you 3% auto skill, and I can show you all this better than I can tell you. Let me show you better than I can tell you. Let me increase the screen size. Let me just expand this up a bit. Yeah, right here. This is a Fail Wind. It comes from this random mob called Giwi, and they're in the Corridor of Wisdom apparently. It gives 15 to wind. It gives 15 earth too. But you're not probably gonna use. You're not really gonna use it for earth. You're gonna use it for wind. It gives 3% auto skill, so that in comparison to, let's say, Sage, for prime instance, Sage gives 22 total to wind. It gives 10% magic attack. It gives 11% magic attack, I'm sorry. And then gives you 11 to wind, so that would be 22 to wind. Then it gives 7 in skill delay and stuff. Okay, so technically this would be better than this. Because this gives 4% more auto skill than Sage, or Sage gives 4% more auto skill plus the range gun, blah blah blah. So either or, you could pick either or. Pick your motherfucking poison. You can pick either or. You can go Sage or you can go Fail Wind. You can go Sage or Fail Wind with Sinbad. Sinbad would be that. And then for armor, you choose whatever you want. You can choose Strug or Amito. Of course, I will always live by Amito. So you can use Amito. And then for your special, it could be Gaiety Ring. It could be Gaiety Ring. It could be... It could be Gaiety Ring, really. I would say Gaiety Ring. Just go Gaiety Ring. I would just say go Gaiety Ring. Or if you want to, SBS with 2 crystals on it. But Gaiety Ring for the magic attack and the auto skill up if your int is over a certain level. So this, paired with the Sinbad, paired with, let's say, Sage if you don't want to use the Fail Wind. So you would use 1, 2, and 3 with Amido or Struggler, and then you would add like you get 1 charge from Sinbad. You get 1 charge from Sin. You could add a charge to Sage, and then you can add a charge to something else. I don't know. But you could do it like that. I don't know. It would be a challenge. It'd really be a challenge trying to build a min-max wind elemental. It'd be a big challenge trying to build a min-max wind elemental enchanter, because then even when it comes down to the AI crystals, I don't think there's like a specific wind elemental AI crystal like how there's one for earth and for fire and for dark. Oh no, there is. You can get Anais or Rita actually. Well, no, not Rita, because Rita gives you MP cost. Fuck that. No, you would never use Rita. You get that trash shit off my screen. You would use this or Storm of Doom if Storm of Doom came out. Storm of Doom is basically if Anais was Anais Mark II and then it was a Mark I Anais, kind of like how if we take a quick look at my Rua crystals, how this one's 10% and then this one's 5, so that's 15. That Storm of Doom is pretty much 2 Ruas or 2 Anaises put together. So, yeah, you would do 1 Anais, then you would do all the rest of the other AI crystal builds. Plus that gear. When would be actually... I hate Rita too. I do too. That crystal is fucking garbage. Wind is actually a viable element that you can build. So that's 3 elements. Undermined elements that people don't build. Well, wind is damn sure the hardest. Wind is for damn sure the hardest. Between the weapon that you need, which is Sinbad, and between the weapon that you need and the crystals, wind is definitely the hardest. But it's actually viable to build. Like, it's a build that exists. I don't know if there's any other. Let's check for anything else that gives wind magic outside of Sin. There's Tesla Scythe. You could also use Tesla Scythe if you want to. If you wanted to. It gives 21% magic and then it gives you 10% light. Because it's an all element scythe, so technically you get 31% to wind if you use that. As far as bows is concerned, for wind, they're pretty much just saying Rising Ray. I can't believe I'm looking for staves, but for staves, for a staff you would use... which one seems good? Butterfly fan could work, but I'm not a fan of that. Let's see. None of these wands is really hitting. Ooh, Hermit wand is hitting. 25 the wind. 10% spell. Oh, the cast time though. The cast time. If it didn't have that terrible cast time, this would be like perfect. I mean, you could still use it. You just have to keep in mind you can't really cast shit with the staff if you wear it. Fuck. That's not a bad staff neither. Like, god damn. 10% spell burst and then wind magic. That's not... Man. Oh, of course, then there's Sorrow Stick, but... Then there's Tellus Rod you could potentially use. I think the best would be either the Tellus Scythe or Sinbad, honestly. It's looking like Tellus Scythe or Sinbad. I kind of want to work on my Crescent Moon. I mean, shit, go for it if you really want to work on it. But yeah, that's what it kind of looked like. Either Tellus Scythe or Telescythe or Sinbad, those would be your two best picks. You could use Sin if you could use Sin, let's say if you don't have you could use Sin, let's say if you don't have quick turn. But if you do have quick turn, you could say no to Sin and grab Talus. And this is what Talus look like. Actually, Talus doesn't look bad with Failwind, because they're both purple. This actually has some decent fashion to it. This with Amido. Not bad. Not bad. And then you pair that, well, you could pair that with Sage if you wanted to. Or not Sage. If you're using this additional on that sword, then you would use either Amido or Strug. And then for your special, you would use Gaiety. Then for your AI crystal, your main one would be Anais. That's an interesting build. Interesting build. Very interesting. And it doesn't look like it's that hard to build. I don't know what the fuck this thing is. I was about to say it doesn't look too hard to build a Talus. Doesn't look like it's too bad. Like I said before, it's if you up it, not at its base, but its upgraded form, if you up it, it's 21% raw added to 10% wind magic. So that's a total of 31% for wind magic, because you gotta add that 21% magic attack. You gotta add this to the wind. So once you add that to the wind, that's 31% just from the sword alone. Granted, Telescythe doesn't have a proc rate to it. But what you could do is you could add the proc rate on other things. If you want, you can add a Sorrow 2 to the sword, but if not, you could add the Petros crystal to it. Well, let's say you don't want to add the Petros crystal. You add Sorrow 2 to this, you add Petros to the armor, you add Petros to the Sage if you decide to use Sage, or if you use Failwind, you decide you can add, what is it? If you use the Failwind, you add Petros to this, since this doesn't have an auto skill proc rate for it. And then Gaiety, that's literally only one crystal, so you probably should add two. Oh no, there is two, because you add one for Struggler Amido, and then you're adding one for this, so that's two. And then your origin buff will give you 3 chances to proc it. So very interesting. But anyways, boys and girls, we're gonna go ahead and end the stream off here. I'd like to thank everybody ever so much for watching, joining us in the farm and the grind and all that good shit. I had a fucking blast with y'all. Tomorrow we're going to hit 260. We're gonna do the party grind again, get our last 4 levels, hit 260, get limit break, test it out, see if we can have some fun with that, and then we'll go from there. So good night, good afternoon, good morning, whatever fucking time it is, and I'm gonna see y'all later.